Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the world we live in, and creating tools that can bring our imaginations
Okay, bring it up.
to life.
Add a solar panel array. Yep, there we go.
Whether you're architecting a new world or reinventing the supply chain, Qualcomm is transforming business to bring intelligent computing everywhere. Helping the auto industry design smarter vehicles.
Don't forget, it's date night tonight.
Why don't you find a store that sells simple creamery ice cream?
So you can sit back and enjoy the drive. Qualcomm is engineering human progress, creating a smarter, more connected world for everyone.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. Two alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points.
Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the world we live in, and creating tools that can bring our imaginations
Okay, bring it up.
to life.
Add a solar panel array. Yep, there we go.
Whether you're architecting a new world or reinventing the supply chain, Qualcomm is transforming business to bring intelligent computing everywhere. Helping the auto industry design smarter vehicles,
Don't forget, it's date night tonight.
Why don't you find a store that sells simple creamery ice cream?
so you can sit back and enjoy the drive. Qualcomm is engineering human progress, creating a smarter, more connected world for everyone. Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the world we live in, and creating tools that can bring our imaginations
Okay, bring it up.
to life.
Add a solar panel array. Yep, there we go.
Whether you're architecting a new world or reinventing the supply chain, Qualcomm is transforming business to bring intelligent computing everywhere. Helping the auto industry design smarter vehicles,
Don't forget, it's date night tonight.
Why don't you find a store that sells simple creamery ice cream?
so you can sit back and enjoy the drive. Qualcomm is engineering human progress, creating a smarter, more connected world for everyone.
welcome your Master of Ceremonies and first alumna, Shannon Ashley.
Good morning, Pasadena! Welcome back to the 2026 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt. What a great day of qualification matches we had yesterday. I want to thank all of the teams for your gracious professionalism, both on and off the field. Your passion, your determination, your sportsmanship is terrific. Please keep it up today as the competition intensifies. Today, some teams will become the victor of our tournament, while some teams will come up a little short. Regardless of what happens today, remember that this competition and this season are all part of something much, much larger. First isn't really about the competition. I would know that. I'm a First alumni, and what I've really learned is that it's about preparing for your future and building a community of leaders that prepare you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. So, this season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you as well because they know what it takes to be on a first team. They're investing in you because they know that your future is bright.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
All right, a big thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation and to our First Age season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm. Please give it up. It's inspiring to think about the impact that all of these students are going to make in the world, that you all are going to make in the world. First team members gain access to education and career discovery opportunities, such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your First experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Now, to make First events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. I'm sure you've seen many of them walking around in their wonderful rebuilt shirts. It is a lot of work, but it is also a lot of fun, and we can always use more volunteers. So, as they say, come and join the fun and volunteer at an upcoming event. Let's show your appreciation to the terrific volunteers that make this event fun. I would like to acknowledge a specific group of volunteers. Please welcome back the judges. Hopefully, you have all had a chance to meet and impress them. Good morning, judges. And please welcome back our hardworking referees. And I'd also ask if you could please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors and your CSAs, led by lead robot inspector Dr. Kate McBrien. As a reminder, all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournament. Now, there are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the event. Please show your appreciation for your field volunteers, which include your resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, FTA and FTAAs, led by first alumni FTAs Liam Williams and Ryan Wolfram, and field supervisor, also first alum, Simon Rupp. I would also like you to show appreciation for your pit volunteers, which includes pit admins, spare parts, and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, first alum Ryan Rich. And all the volunteers working behind the scenes, like at our volunteer registration, and our fabulous volunteer coordinator, another first alum, Kate Kopp. Here is today's schedule. This morning, we'll finish up the qualification matches, and then we'll go into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs. After a lunch break, we'll begin the playoff rounds and present awards between rounds of matches. Then we'll end the competition and with a final closing and awards ceremony. It's going to be an exciting day. I hope you are all very excited. As a reminder, safety first, and would you all please stand for the national anthem? All right, teams, are you ready for rebuilt? All right, then as soon as we are ready, let's get to these matches. All right, let's go ahead and meet some teams. But first, I would like to please welcome back our game announcer team. First up, there's John Edwards and also Jake Welsh. And special guest here today, it's Bill Arcoyne.
Good
Robot
morning,
Bill.
Pasadena, Maryland.
All right, let's get started. We're going to start out with our first team here on the Red Alliance. It's Team 1418.
From Falls Church, Virginia, Ve Victus.
And joining them, it's Team 10679.
They'll be the host of our event later on this season, the Wirewolves from Severn, Maryland.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 1111.
We are proud of you, Powerhawks Robotics from South River High School.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance. Starting out here, we've got Team 7770.
They won this event last year. They want to win again. Infinite Voltage from Churchville, Maryland.
And in the middle here on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 1629.
From Western Maryland, GACGO, representing Northern and Southern high schools.
And rounding out the teams competing in this match, it's Team 8622.
The Cybirds, representing Crofton High School in Gambrills, Maryland. Their team motto, when in doubt, get the mallet out.
Okay, everyone, thumbs are up. Let's get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 48 here in Pasadena, Maryland. Garrett Coalition, they go out and they grab some fuel there. They're shooting from their zone there. They head back. They're going to go grab some from their outpost. They dump some more. Blue Alliance taking the lead here in the auto period. That means that Red Alliance will have their hub active after we complete this transition phase. We're in the transition phase. The Wirewolves 10679, they're going out trying to grab some fuel in the middle of the field. They decide to do a little beach action. They crawl themselves up on top of a couple fuel, but then they get themselves back down. Red Alliance hub is active, and 1418 Ve Victus from Meridian High School is doing their best to fill that up. While in the Blue Alliance, they are starting to harvest all this fuel. 7770 Infinite Voltage, they grab a bunch of fuel. Gacko heads back through their trench, and now they start shooting. Little early there. Gacko, I don't know why they shot so early. Their hub had not turned blue yet, so they wasted a little bit of that fuel there in that first salvo. Now they're solidly blue for another 14 seconds. Let's see if they can put some more up there. 10679, they're bulldozing some fuel around, just kind of pushing it in, push some there through their trench, trying to get ready. Red Alliance set up here, 1418. Red now goes active, and 1418 Ve Victus from Meridian High School shooting that fuel up there. They have a little bit of a deficit, 67-40. Let's see if they can pick it back up. They go back and grab a few more. 1111, the Powerhawks. They had a little bit of an issue yesterday. They had a problem with their CAN bus that they fixed, and now they're up and running. We have a climb, 8622, the Cybirds. Looks like they have already climbed. They might be touching the ground. That's hard to tell from here. And we have a blue shift right now. It ends in 11 seconds. No blue robots shooting quite yet. 7770, they're kind of moving around. FTA's taking a look to see whether or not they've got a bit of a problem. 1418, they're ready. And it's endgame. Ve Victus, they were poised and ready to shoot as soon as we went into that 30-second endgame, and they're putting shots up there. Neither alliance close to getting that ranking point. For Energize, they have to get 100 fuel. Most we have right now, Red Alliance 71. Can they do it in the next 10 seconds? And qualification match number 48 ends here in 4, 3, 2, 1. Our preliminary score is 83-67, advantage Red. Looks like a clean match with no penalties. Here's your score. Winning match 48, the Red Alliance. They get the 3 ranking points for the win. No additional ranking points. Had to get at least 100 fuel to get that energized ranking point, and neither alliance was able to do that.
If I could please direct your attention to the screen for an instructional video. Let's get right into this. We're going to meet our teams for qualification match number 49. Starting out on your Red Alliance, it's Team 6863.
Squirrels from Woodbine, Maryland.
And joining them, it's Team 7886.
From Frederick High School, Cadet Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 3748.
From Ellicott City, Maryland, representing Mount Hebron High School, Ragnarok Robotics.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance. Starting out, we have Team 4505.
From the McDonough School, McDonough Robotics.
And joining them, it's Team 9033.
Representing Yorktown High School, Asubats.
And rounding out our teams for this match, it's Team 4541.
From Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland, Cavaliers.
All right, let's get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 49. Take a look over here. The red robot 68-63, the Squirrels, they are bypassed for this match. So for whatever reason, they could not get that robot working. This is a really bad place to be bypassed. They're going to block one of the trenches. With that said, how's our score going? Blue Line's doing very well, 32-24. They take the auto period. In this match, the Cavaliers from Archbishop Spalding, they're ranked number 11, possible alliance captain if they can go a little bit higher in the rankings. We shift over to red, 37-48, lining up to shoot up and in, placing that fuel into that active hub for the Red Alliance. Once again, 68-63, they are bypassed. They will be stationary there, stuck right in the middle of that trench for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance doing well. 45 points put into that hub so far. Blue is now active. We have a blue shift. 45-41, the Cavaliers from Archbishop Spalding shooting that fuel up there into that hub. 37-48 from the Red Alliance. They're trying to grab some fuel. 45-05, they're trying to pay some defense against them. Another 5 seconds remaining in this shift. 90-33 trying to put a few shots up there. Shift over to red. Human players now throwing from behind the wall. While 37-48, Ragnarok Robotics from Mount Hebron High School shooting and placing lots of fuel up there into that red hub. About 1 minute to go. Close match. Red has the lead, 76-66. Look at 37-48. They grab a whole bunch of fuel and they shoot it up there. 45-05 from the Blue Alliance. That's McDonough. They're trying to play a little defense. Do a little fuel surfing there. They're up and over. 43 seconds to go. 89-83. This match could go either way. Team 7886. That's Cadet Robotics. They're just kind of a little bit of a pusher bot. They're pushing fuel, but it's not going to go anywhere because 68-63 is stuck in the middle of the trench. 37-48 now shooting. We're in end game. Both hubs are active, and red is taking advantage of this. Blue is not shooting quite yet. There we go. Now blue's starting to shoot. 14 seconds to go. Red has the lead, 109. Red and blue, they have received that ranking point for being energized. Both of them have done at least 100 fuel. 2, 1. Woo, that's a close one. 114-106 is our preliminary score. Looks like no penalties were assessed. Clean match. Just goes to show you that sometimes these human players, they make the difference with these shots that they place. Red Alliance wins qualification match 49. Red gets the 3 ranking points for the win. Look, both alliances were able to get that energized ranking point. They got at least 100 fuel into their hub. Nice shooting there. 45-41, they came in ranked number 11. They sit there at rank number 11. 7-8-8-6, they scooch up just a little bit to rank 14.
All right. Let's meet our teams. We're going to start out here with this one. It's Team 6239.
Driving the robot Tyrannosaurus Rex, the Irrational Engineers.
And in the middle here on our Red Alliance, it's Team 2199.
The pride of Carroll County, Robo Lions.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, it's Team 4821.
Cyberus.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're starting out with Team 5830.
Life Engineering.
And joining them, it's Team 888.
Robodiators.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins from Washington, D.C.
Okay, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is qualification match number 50. This might be a preview of one of our playoff matches. On the Blue Alliance, 888, currently ranked number 6. On the Red Alliance, 6239, ranked number 7, and 2199, ranked number 8. We have 3 ranked teams that are possible alliance captains. 2900, they decided to do an auto A stop. What that means is they hit the stop button for the autonomous period, but after the autonomous period is over, the robot wakes up and they can start playing again. Close match here, 31-29. Blue has the advantage. Red has an active hub. 2199 Robo Lines, they're now shooting up into that active hub. One shot after another. Nice job activating their intake there back and forth, making sure their indexer is supplying their shooter with their shots. Coming back for another round here. Can they do it? Few more seconds left in their active period. Oh, unfortunately, about half of those shots that went into that active hub for the red were after the hub went dead. 888, they're doing a little fuel surfing here. They're on top of some fuel. Alliance partners, 2900 Mighty Penguins trying to get them off. Come on, 888, get off of that fuel. Come on, get down. Down, boy, down. Nope, still stuck. Oh, man. 2900 trying to push him. What the? Red is now active, 2199. They're going up shooting again from Finksburg, Maryland. Nice job. They go out and they grab some more. 62-39 Irrational Engineers now shooting into that active hub. 7 more seconds, and then the red hub will no longer be active. Can they put any more up into it? Red has now achieved the ranking point for Energized. That'll be one they'll get regardless of the win-loss. 17 seconds remaining in this blue activation. 5830 grabbing some fuel, but not shooting quite yet. 8 seconds left. Start shooting, guys. There we go. Up. Oh, some of these shots are not going quite straight. They're going off to the right. So missing that active hub. We're now in the end game. 30 seconds to go. Both of the hubs are active. Red Line's doing a great job. They were poised and ready to shoot right there. 149-54. Red has a big lead with 15 seconds to go. All 3 red robots shooting. This match ends in 3, 2, 1. Take a look over here by the Red Alliance. Up on the tower over here, 2199 for the Red Alliance. They tried to do a climb. That would be 10 points. For them to get that level 1 climb, they have to not be touching the carpet. Now, I can't tell exactly from here, but it looks like they are. Referees will have to check to see whether or not 2199 was able to get high enough to get that level 1 climb on the tower. Red Alliance wins qualification match number 50, 174 to 81. They receive 4 ranking points for that win, 3 for the win and 1 for the energized. Blue did not get any ranking points. 63-29 came in ranked 7. They come up 1 point. They go up to rank 6. 21-99 came in ranked number 8. They also scoot up 1 to rank number 7. Unfortunately, Robadiators, who came in ranked number 6, they drop all the way out of captain territory down to 10.
All right, let's meet these teams. Starting out here, we got Team 5841.
The Patriots from Frederick, Maryland.
And joining them, it's Team 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation and the Robot Turbo.
And joining them, it's Team 11350.
In their rookie season, the Guilford Gearheads.
And who do I see on the Blue Alliance? First off, it's Team 8726.
The Crypto Hawks, one team, one Urbana.
And in the middle here, it's 614.
Make sure to bring your salt and butter. It's the Nighthawks and the Robot Popcorn Machine.
And we've got another 3-digit team here. It's Team 836.
The Robo Bees from Hollywood, Maryland.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
The robots are moving autonomously, and the fuel is flying through the air. Both sides looking to get some fuel into their hub. Human players getting involved on both sides. 10 seconds left on autonomous, and the Blue Alliance currently has a lead. That's a second volley I'm seeing over on the Blue Alliance side from the Nighthawks. That's going to be a 40-10 lead for the Blue Alliance as we end the autonomous period. A brief interval now where both hubs are still open before Red starts their first shift in just a few seconds. Blues taking that time to get themselves prepared, making sure they get as much fuel as possible in a good position to be ready to shoot. Looks like someone needs a little bit of help over the bump. That's the Nighthawks pushing the Crypto Hawks. A little Hawk teamwork there. Moving over the bump. Red Alliance not getting too much in. Looks like we've also got a beached robot on the bump on the Red Alliance side. That's the Umbrella Corporation. They were unable to get dislodged before their shift ended. It is now the blue shift as robots line up. We've got the Nighthawks and Popcorn Machine. Looks like it's time for the movie as the fuel comes popping out of their robot. 58-41, the Patriots maneuvering themselves over the bump. A lot of robots need to have a bit of momentum to get over the bump. You have a bit of a lead up. Shift change, a lot of those fuel at the end there aren't going to count because the Red Alliance had their shift. If the light is not on, the fuel does not count. Currently just over a minute left in the match, 87-30 favoring the Blue Alliance. Neither alliance currently has energized their hub, though there's still plenty of time left to do so. Last few seconds of the red shift, and the blue shift starts. Taking an advanced technique there, some of the blue robots started shooting just before their shift began, knowing that the light would change while those fuel were still in the air. Trying to get as much time as possible out of their shift. If you can just get just a few seconds more, it might be enough time for an entire second volley. 30 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance leads 150-35. Now in the end game, every hub is active, every fuel is live, every point counts. The Blue Alliance has energized their hub. The Red Alliance has not. They have 39 energy in their hub. They need another 60. 10 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance has taken a sizable lead here as they look to increase that even further. Every single fuel makes them look even better to scouts, which becomes more and more important as we move towards Alliance selection. Final score on the table looks like 183-50 favoring the Blue Alliance. We'll see how that works out in the official scores in just a second. Victory for the Blue Alliance this lovely morning, 188 points. They will have 4 ranking points for that effort, 3 for winning, 1 for energizing their hub. That's going to maintain the second place position for the Robo Bees and move the Nighthawks up into 4th.
All right, and we are going to meet our teams for qualification match number 52. Starting out here, explore, learn, compete. It's Team 8590.
That's Cavbotics from Woodston High School.
And in the middle here, it's First Chesapeake's Hall of Fame team. It's Team 1629.
That's Gacko. Only the best is good enough for them.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, currently in 9th place, it's Team 10679.
The Wirewolves from Severn, Maryland.
Moving over to our Blue Alliance. Keep it simple, it's Team 623.
That's Oakton Cougar Robotics from Vienna, Virginia.
And it's not hard to see them, it's Team 4464.
That's Team Illusion with the robot Caesar.
And from Owings Mills, Maryland, it's Team 4505.
McDonough Robotics from the McDonough School in Owings Mills, Maryland.
Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Keep an eye on Gacko there, going into the middle, trying to go for a big shot here, getting lots of fuel into their hopper. I don't think they missed a single one there. It's a big lead now for the Red Alliance. 5 seconds left in autonomous, and it looks like over 30 points to the Red Alliance already. 38 looks like the final tally. 9 points for the Blue Alliance. Very impressive by 1629. That's Gacko. But now the drivers get to show what they're made out of. Ooh, interesting. A little bit of defense going there. Oakton Cougar Robotics pushing the Wirewolves around a little bit in that trench area. It's currently a shift for the Blue Alliance. They're the ones who can score right now. Looks like there's a bit of an issue with the robot on the Blue Alliance, however. McDonough Robotics, that's 4505. Their light is blinking, they're connected, but it looks like something's up with their robot. They're not moving around. Hopefully that'll get fixed in time for the next blue shift, because that blue shift has ended. It's Red's turn. Something that Gacko is trying to make the most of as they fire another volley of fuel into the hub. 83 points for Red Alliance, 20 points for the Blue Alliance with 90 seconds left in the match and about 5 seconds left in this current shift. Oakton Cougar Robotics looking to do a bit of defense, but about a bit rough, it looks like. Their RSL is not on. Something has disconnected them electrically. That's unfortunate for them. Similar issues remaining with 4505, which, though, while their light is lit, they are not moving. And it looks like they've got a solid light no longer enabled. So there may only be one active bot on the Blue Alliance. That's going to be Team Illusion 4464. Currently, it's the Red Alliance's shift. They have little defense to contend with, though. Oakton Cougar Robotics is still in the way. It looks like they are where the Cavbotics wants to be to shoot. Even disabled, they are passively playing a bit of defense. A bit of a boon for otherwise might be a bad situation for their team. Nearly at 30 seconds left in the match, which will mark the end game. Both hubs are now active. Time to get as much fuel as you can in there before the match ends. With 20 seconds left in the match, Red is leading 129 to 43. 129, of course, means that they've reached the energized threshold and will get a ranking point for their efforts in addition to any from winning the match. A little bit less than 5 seconds now left in the match. Any last moment efforts, any real quick climbs? No, doesn't look like any quick climbs. Looks like we're just going to go for more fuel. Unofficial score at the end, 129 to 52, favoring the Red Alliance. And we have the score. Red Alliance wins this match 129-52. That's a 4 ranking point performance for the Red Alliance. That's going to boost the rank of all the members of the Red Alliance, moving 2 of them into Alliance Captain position. Gacko will move up from 5 to 4, and the Wirewolves will move into Alliance Captain position, going from 9th to 8th.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 53. Yeah, it's sorry, let me try that again. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 53. Starting out, it's Team 4821.
That's Cyrus from our nation's capital, Washington, D.C.
And joining them, it's Team 5830.
That's Life Engineering and the robot YB Squared.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 2849.
Representing Hammond High School, it's Ursa Major.
And as I make my way over to the Blue Alliance, I think I might see a cow in the way. It's Team 686.
That's Bovine Intervention from Frederick, Maryland.
And joining them, it's Team 7770.
That's Infinite Voltage with their motto, it'll be fine.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 9033.
That's Osabots from Yorktown High School.
All right, we are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the robots are moving. Bovine Intervention and Autobots are both moving into the center. Ooh, looks like Bovine Intervention wasn't able to make it over the bump and ended up just shooting all of the fuel back into the center of the field. Human players are getting involved as well. Some great follow-throughs on the human players there. Perhaps a future balling for them. Autonomous ends tied 18-18, it would appear. In this instance, when the Autonomous ends in a tie, the FMS will decide randomly who gets first shift. So it looks like the FMS decided that red gets the first shift, and blue gets the first opportunity to be filled with fuel. It's also worth noting here that Life Engineering were not able to get their robot ready for the match and are not present on the field, so the Red Alliance is going to have to do their best to work as a duo to overcome the Blue Alliance. Red shift is ending. 22 points for Red Alliance, 18 points for the Blue Alliance, who are looking to increase the gap in their favor this time as the Bovine Intervention fully unloads their hopper into the hub. 47 points now for the Blue Alliance, 90 seconds left in the match. They are pulling ahead, and they're looking to pull ahead even further as another cascade of fuel comes falling into the hub. A lot of them overshooting, though. Looks like Bovine Intervention a little bit overtuned and missing the hub. Shift change. Time for the Red Alliance to score as many points as they can. 48-21 has sort of parked themselves up against their hub. Doesn't seem to be moving right now. That's not great. Hopefully we'll see some more life from Cyberus as the match goes on. Picking up all the slack on their own now is Ursa Major from Hammond High School, trying to get the last few bits of fuel in before the shift changes, which it has. And we see fuel flying. The human players starting the first volley, followed quickly by the other members. Looks like 770 might be partially beached on some fuel there. They look like their drivetrain is raised, not contact. They're not moving, so maybe they can need a little help from one of their teammates. Maybe they just having some mechanism problems. Last 30 seconds, sound of that whistle. That means both hubs are on, and every team has a chance to score if they can get that fuel into the hub. With 20 seconds left in the match, blue is leading red 81-34, but they need to get 100 fuel if they want that extra ranking point. And those ranking points mean everything as Alliance selection looms ever closer. 10 seconds left in the match. 13 more fuel is going to be necessary for the Blue Alliance if they want that ranking point. Let's see if they can get it. 3, 2, 1. That's time. The score shows them having 95, but we'll see how that stands. Sometimes a couple extra fuel make it in there between when the screen freezes and when the official score is drawn. May I have your attention, please? There will be a yellow card presented to Team 7770 for a violation of Rule G302, use of a cell phone during a match. This results in a yellow card for Team 7770. We have the scores. The Blue Alliance will win this match with 100 points, 40 points to the Red Alliance. 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. Look like they just got that last fuel in that they needed as the time ran down, so that will be great for those teams, and it moves Bovine Intervention, that's 686, into Alliance captain position in 8th place.
All right, let's meet our teams in qualification match number 54. Starting out, it's our rookie here at Pasadena. It's Team 11350.
The Guilford Gearheads from Guilford Park High School.
And go Vikings, it's Team 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics from Mount Hebron High School, also in Howard County.
And with their robot clav, that's Charged Lightning Assault Vehicle, it's Team 6326.
The Baltimore Bolts, representing all Baltimore City public schools.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, celebrating their 10th season in first, it's Team 6239.
The Irrational Engineers, a community team from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
And joining them, they're small but mighty, it's Team 1418.
They Victus and their robot Hippopotamus.
And make it happen with Team 7886.
That's Cadet Robotics from Frederick High School in Frederick, Maryland.
All right, thumbs are up. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got some contenders here, people in Alliance captain position, people who want to be in Alliance captain position, people who want to look good in front of scouts. Let's see how those robots do. Right now, the robots are autonomous. They have no concept of what rank they're in right now. They're just going to do their very best. And that's it for autonomous. Blue leads 18-13, meaning red will get the first shift once this transition period is over. Now the drivers are in control. The drivers understand what to do, and the drivers will do their best. Shift has begun in earnest for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance no longer able to score. We have Ragnarok Robotics with a full hopper lining themselves up, hopefully to take a shot soon. Seem to have a bit of trouble. Opting to go back into the center, see what's going on with them. All 3 red robots are in the center right now, collecting more fuel. You only start with 8 fuel, and most robots remove all of that by the time auto's over. So when teleop starts, they have to go get more. Blue Alliance now have their turn to score. Hopefully they spent the Red Alliance's shift getting fuel ready. And looks like they did as they move that fuel back into the hub. You might notice that when fuel goes into the hub, ooh, a bit of collision over on the red side. A little bit of inter-alliance conflict there. Hopefully both robots are okay. As the gearheads try to get that fuel into the hub. As I was saying a moment ago, you might notice that the fuel doesn't disappear when it goes in the hub. All fuel that goes into the hub goes through a little channel that goes right back in the center. So there's no upper limit to how much fuel can be scored because it just gets recycled back onto the field. It's only limited by what your robot can accomplish. Shift change, time for the Blue Alliance to try to prove themselves. 45 seconds left in the match, and we have a pretty close match favoring the Blue Alliance, 46-34. It is currently the Blue Alliance's shift, so that number is rising. 10 seconds before the end game, where both robots will have sets of robots will have the opportunity to try to pull ahead. And that end game has begun. Both hubs are lit. Hoppers are filling, hoppers are emptying. We'll see if the robots can get as much fuel in. With just about 15 seconds left in the match, Blue is still leading 67-43. 10 seconds left now. It can be tough to overcome a lead in the end game. Unlike shifts, the other team can match you blow for blow. 3 seconds left now in the match. Blue is pulling ahead a little bit further and ends the match with the scoreboard showing 80 to Red's 48. Looks like it'll be a victory for the Blue Alliance, unless there's a bit of a shakeup in the final scores. We have the final scores. The Blue Alliance will take this one, 86 points, 49 points for the Red Alliance. That will not change the position of any of the members of the Blue Alliance. That's all right, though. It's better than dropping, and 62-39, 62-39, the Irrational Engineers will maintain their Alliance Captain's 6th seeding.
Let's meet our teams for this next qualification match. Starting out from Washington, D.C., it's Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins and their robot Rico.
And with their robot Kessler, it's Team 2537.
The Space Raiders, currently 3rd seeded team.
And this team is sure to keep you dry. It's Team 1719.
Tut tut, looks like the Umbrella Corporation.
And making our way over to the Blue Alliance, it's a bird, it's a plane, No, it's definitely a bird. It's Team 8622.
The Cybirds from Crofton High School.
And celebrating their 25th season in first, that's half a century, it's Team 888.
The Robodiators from Gleno, Maryland.
And driving their robot, Walter, it's Team 5841.
That's the Patriots representing Governor Thomas Johnson High School.
All right, I'm seeing thumbs up. Let's get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the robots are moving. Let's see what they do. We've got Space Raiders intaking a large number of fuel, looking to get into position and fire that all out. Boom, 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 as they unload an entire volley into the hub. They're now leading. 5 seconds left in auto, 25-19, favoring red. That's not that separate. Blue pulls ahead, 30-point lead over red's 28. Excuse me, 30 points to red's 28, so a 2-point lead. That means that red gets the first shift. Blue gets the time to collect all of the fuel that they would want. All right, 2900 and 1719, that's the Mighty Penguins Umbrella Corporation lining up. Space Raiders are now back, having collected more fuel and have gotten a whole bunch of fuel into their hub. Currently, red is now leading 61-30. Still lots of time left in the match, however, as it's now time for a shift change. Getting a bit of an early start there. I believe that was 888, starting to get them. The timing is very tricky if you want to get the balls into the air before the shift change so that they land when the shift changes. That's a very tight timing, but it is the most advantageous play you can make if you can pull off that timing. 90 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance still leading slightly. No, tie. Blue just now overtaking them, but the shift is over. The opportunity to overtake red has left. It is now red's turn to reclaim the lead, which they are intent on doing. Both the Space Raiders and Umbrella Corporation lining up directly behind their hub to fire right in. Space Raiders stopping at their depot. That's that little plastic square that's filled with fuel at the start of the match. That's just a reliable source you can get fuel from, not in the middle. It's the end game now. No, it's not. Sorry, my bad. It's just a shift change. What am I doing? I'm way ahead of myself. 109 points for Red Alliance, 96 points for the Blue Alliance, but it's the Blue Alliance's turn to score, so they can jump over the Red Alliance if they can. But right now, I see no fuel going in. Nope, many fuel now going in. Over 100 points for both sides. Both sides will be leaving with at least one ranking point. We're now in the end game, finally. Both sides trying to get as many fuel as they can. Red seems to have taken the opportunity to cement a further lead, 134-117, but it's absolutely catchable by blue. Robots can score very quickly. It comes in large bursts. 7 seconds left in the match now. Red has maintained their lead, matching blue blow for blow as we come to the last moments of the match. 149-122. A great showing by both alliances earning that energized ranking point, creating over 100 fuel in their hub. That's a lot. We have the final score. The Red Alliance is victorious. 149-125. Energized ranking points all around here. And an additional 3 ranking points for victory go to the Red Alliance. That's going to help the Space Raiders maintain their 3rd position, making them a high-ranking Alliance captain. It'll also raise the standings of their Alliance partners. Blue Alliance not suffering too badly, though. Both the Robodiators and the Cybirds are managed to hold their rank through the loss.
All right, let's meet these teams for qualification match number 56. Starting out on your Red Alliance, it's Team 2199.
Representing Pi Cubed from Finksburg, Maryland, Robo Lions.
And joining them, it's Team 8726.
From Urbana High School, Crypto Hawks, driving LeJohn James.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 2421.
From Burke, Virginia, RTR Team Robotics, driving the robot they named Sir Diggs-a-Lot.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance. Starting out in this driver station, it's Team 9072.
Currently ranked number 1 from Hanover, Maryland, Tiger Bots.
And joining them, it's Team 6863.
The Squirrels from Woodbine, Maryland.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 836.
The Robo Bees from Hollywood, Maryland. Everybody buckle your seats. This will be a very interesting match. On the Blue Alliance, we have the only unranked team, 9072, or not, undefeated team, excuse me, the Tiger Bots, and currently ranked number 1, and 836 of Robo Bees ranked number 2 on the same alliance.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's qualification match number 56, and this is guaranteed to be a barn burner. On the Blue Alliance, we have the number 1 and the number 2 ranked teams. Additionally, in this district, we have only one team that has been in every single supercharged match, and that is 9072. Blue Alliance already halfway to getting that energized ranking point, 68 points during that auto period. 836, the Robo Bees, shooting and then grabbing some fuel from the center of the neutral area, 2199. That's the Robo Lions grabbing fuel, shooting it during the active period. Red Alliance, their hub is active right now, but not quite shooting yet. 2190 comes back in. We have one robot that is bypassed in this match, 8726 Crypto Hawk, so it's only 2 red robots against 3 blue robots. 836 shootings, 9072 shooting. Some of those shots there by 836, however, coming a little bit short, not making it far enough to get into that hub. RTR Team Robotics playing some defense, trying to make it hard for the Tiger Bots. 154. Blue Alliance has already received that ranking point for getting 100 or more points. We now shift over to Red. 2199, well poised to start shooting up and in. About half of those shots going into that hub. 9072 Tiger Bots, they're gathering fuel from the middle of the area, but 2421 RTR Team Robotics trying to play a little defense against them. Uh-oh, a little intake to intake action there. Hopefully nothing got broken. Shift over to Blue. Tiger Bots now shooting from the corner while RTR Team Robotics tries to play defense against them. We have a blue robot that's, I was going to say was stationary, but they're doing fine right now. 213 fuel scored. Can we get 360 and get a 4th supercharged? And it's in-game time. Both hubs are active, and everybody's over in the blue end. Nobody's over at the red end. RTR Team Robotics trying to play defense. Tigerbot shooting while the Robo Bees are shooting. Now 2199 trying to put some scores up there. 12 seconds to go, 262 to 97. Blue has a big lead. And this match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I was wondering whether or not the Tiger Bots could put up a fourth supercharged match. Looks like they were not able to do it during this match, possibly due to the good defense there by RTR Team Robotics. Blue Alliance wins, 304 points. Robo Bees still ranked number 2. 9072 Tiger Bots still ranked number 1. 2199, they came in ranked number 7, a possible Alliance captain. Now they're ranked number 9, no longer Alliance captain. Blue Alliance received 3 ranking points for the win, 1 for the Energized, only 304. Only 304. They needed 360 to get that supercharged ranking point. Qualification match number 57 is next.
Let's get to know our Red Alliance for qualification match number 57. Starting out here, Soar, it's 614.
From Hayfield Secondary School, Nighthawks.
And from Silver Spring, Maryland, it's Team 5115.
Wheaton High School, Night Riders.
And representing Meridian High School, it's Team 1418.
Bay Victus.
Moving over to our Blue Alliance. We are proud of you. It's Team 1111.
From South River High School, Powerhawks Robotics.
And also located in Anne Arundel County, it's Team 4541.
Representing Archbishop Spalding, the Cavaliers.
And keeping with the pattern of this match, repeating digits, it's Team 7886.
That's out Frederick Way, Cadet Robotics.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, comes up from the corners first, but now we got people shooting in both directions. Red jumps out to a pretty quick lead on Autonomous, but Blue is not done. Now Red's pouring it on. And Red suddenly jumps out to a 2-1 lead at the end of Autonomous. Blue has some work to do. Holy guacamole, is 11-11 fast now. They found something. 51-15, that's Kit gathering up. Blue is hot, and now a couple of shots start coming in. 6-14 Nighthawks just sort of sending it their way. They're prepping for when their hub goes red. Here comes Blue. Blue getting some shots up. That's Cavaliers firing from a distance, getting the job done. Cadet Robotics in the middle. They're pushing and shoving, getting stuff together. 11-11 running defense. So while 14-18 gets clean shots, Nighthawks with the popcorn machine have to deal with 11-11 up in their grill. Kit, a little bit jammed up, but wiggles their way off of it. Red is up, and their hub is still hot. They're shooting now. Blue has dropped a bumper. That's 11-11. They have reseeded it, but I don't think they're fooling anybody. 6-14 loading up in the middle. Kit loading up in the middle as well. Red coming back. Their hub goes hot in just 5 seconds. 45-41 Cavaliers. They're parked for a minute. And suddenly Red is pouring it on. 145 points with 45 seconds remaining in this match. Kit looks ready to tune in a little more. Powerhawks may be in their way. Does Kit shoot for one particular spot, or are they just struggling to get free right now? Victus, they line up some more while Nighthawks pours in as well. This is endgame. Everything is fair game. The Blue kids from the corner dropping them in, trying to keep Blue somewhere in this, but Red keeps firing away. Victus emptying the hopper. 10 seconds remain. And suddenly Red pours it on again. Nighthawks and Night Riders getting the job done as we run out of time. Anytime you're ready. We already have a score. So Red Alliance members, Nighthawks moves up to number 4. Night Rider up to 11. They're in the hunt. And Victus, very strong this morning. They're on their way up as well.
All right, it's time to meet our teams for qualification match number 58. We are starting out here with Team 4505.
That's McDonough Robotics from Owings Mills.
And in the middle here on your Red Alliance, it's Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins from Washington, D.C.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 6326.
That's the Baltimore Bolts bringing Charged Lightning Assault Vehicle.
Making our way over to our Blue Alliance. Starting out here, it's Team 2537.
Space Raiders from Columbia.
And in the middle here, it's Team 5830.
Life Engineering from downtown Bowie.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 8590.
That's Cavbotics from way on out in Fairfax, Virginia.
All right, let's get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, this is match 58. Human players from the corners lighting them up. And downtown on the blue side, that's Cavbotics down low. Life Engineering taking their shots in as well. So blue comes out a little bit ahead. It's 30-18 after the end of autonomous. Now the drivers step across that line and start grabbing on. And you can see Space Raiders gobbling from the middle of that huge pile of pieces. Their hub does not go hot. They get their 10 seconds, and now it is time to reload. 8590 Cavbotics getting their set up. Space Raiders got some of their shots off, but not all of them. And now they're just sending them over to their half of the field. They get them. Red doesn't. And the Baltimore Bolts are doing some jamming. Cavbotics coming straight back at them. Cavbotics goes up over the hill, takes a few pieces with them. And blue manages to hold on to a lead at 1:30 with their hub hot. A lot of pieces of fuel on the blue side, so they're in a position to fire away. But with Baltimore Bolts down there, Space Raiders is having a little bit of trouble tuning in on their hub. Red's turn, and Penguins are down, gathering up in their section of the field. Bolts continue to hassle Space Raiders, going toe-to-toe with them. And just red dogging them, making sure they can't get through. Meanwhile, Cavbotics very quietly easing a ton of fuel down through the trench on the other side. Blue goes crazy as their hub goes hot. 40 seconds remain. Blue gets another 10 seconds of a hot hub, and then both sides get their opportunity. 67-30. As we hit endgame. Bolts continue to go after Space Raiders, and now Space Raiders are sitting still. That robot light indicates that they are rebooting. They will lose about 30 seconds until their robot comes back around. 58-30, Life Engineering creeping through, but blue has the lead. Not big, but with 4 seconds remaining, that may be it. So blue picks up that win. We're getting down to the end. So each of these wins is pushing people into the right spot. Space Raiders has an Alliance captainship ahead of them if they can hold on. 85-90 Cavbotics. They're right in the middle of Alliance selection range right there.
All right, we're ready to meet these teams. First off, here on your Red Alliance, it's Team 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics out of Ellicott City.
And in the middle here, it's Team 836.
The RoboBees from Hollywood.
And joining them, it's Team 686.
They are ranked number 7, right on the cusp. That's Bovine Intervention.
Moving on over to our Blue Alliance. Starting out here, it's Team 8726.
The Crypto Hawks from Iamsville.
And in the middle, it's Team 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation from Baltimore.
And rounding out this alliance, it's Team 4821.
That's Cyberus from DC.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, people move on to red. 836 just does a stand and deliver to start. They are in the trench when they shoot, and a whole bunch going up on red. Blue has their human players bombing from the corner. They do some damage. That's 48-21 Cyberus down low. They have not yet moved. So 31-17 coming out of Autonomous. Blue will go hot first. That's Umbrella Corporation down by the tower. Let's see what they're going to do if they can light up and get something done. There's one shot. They're getting their range right. They're getting tuned in. They're doing a nice little bouncy off the back net, and they are dropping in. As long as it works, the bees are beached. They are up on the fuel, which is remarkably easy to do. And with an odd piece of defense, 686 bumped them off, and 48-21 bumped them back on. But they're home in time. Let's see if they can get some shots off. Their turret is spinning. They're still gathering. You get 30 seconds. They were taking their time to get it done. But they lost their chance. 20 seconds each turn. 48-21 Cyberus moving slow. They may be having trouble. They're on red's end of the field, and now 836. We know why they didn't take their shots. They're playing defense, and they're trying to shut down Umbrella while the blue hub is hot. 836 banging them around. Now, can they keep them from getting out and reloading? Ragnarok, suddenly very important. Bovine getting their shots up. It is 89-28. Red starting to get traction in spite of Cyberus down there banging and bumping with them. Bees up again, but they get themselves off this time. 48-21 Cyberus is essentially running the trap. They red dog teams before they come through the trench or over the bump. Ragnarok putting points up. Their rank underrates their ability to shoot as they put more points in, 105-28, as this match comes to an end. Here we go. Red picks up that win. There was a little bit of bump and grind going on there. They worked very hard. That bumps Ragnarok up to number 30. 836 and 686 stay put by picking up 4 ranking points.
All right, it's time to meet the teams for qualification match number 60. That is 60 out of 68 qualification matches today. And then we will move on to our alliance selection and playoff tournament. But first, we must get through qualification match 60. Starting out here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 888.
Robodiators from Glenelg High School.
And in the middle here, it's Team 7770.
That's Infinite Voyage, a community team in Churchville.
And this alliance is full of triple digits. It's Team 4464.
Team Illusion from Laurel, CMI TPCS.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we are, give me 1 second. We are starting out with Team 8622.
That's the Cybirds with their robot Uccello.
And joining them, it's Team 4541.
The Cavaliers from Severn.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 6239.
That's the Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights. Pretty evenly ranked teams here. Let's see how this goes.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is number 60. And we have two evenly matched teams, but I'll tell you what, right now, blue is the one putting it up. There we go. Robadiators checks in, drops a few in, and gobbles up more as they come back for a second round. It feels like forever or no time at all, depending on where you are in this field. 22-20 coming out of Autonomous. Both stay lit for 10 more seconds. And then only one. Here come the long throws from red. Blue gets their pieces up and in, but it's too late. They are turned off. Red, the red hub is hot. This is a 1-point game. Red needs to get some work done in these 20 seconds because blue is reloading. And right now, the Irrational Engineers look pretty stuffed up. Infinite Voltage climbs up over the top after making some pretty scary noises. 62-39 doesn't seem to be able to get a handle on it. There we go. They finally get them into their shooter. And here we go. Blue trying to make up that ground. 20 points down. 6 seconds remain. Infinite Voltage appears down for the count, while Robadiators, with a big, tall parabola of a loop, drops everything in. They all hit. (86-22). They're jamming, but they appear to be having trouble getting control. So Robadiators is kind of getting a free pass right now. Team Illusion out in the middle. They're just jamming balls down that end. 62-39 is offline as well. 45-41 is sitting. They look hot, but they're not shooting. Blue's in a bit of a spot with 30 seconds remaining, and red with the lead. In 2 seconds, red's hub will go hot, and they will get to close the deal. 86-22, Cyber's having trouble getting traction, but with 15 seconds remaining, red is about finished on this. Red drivers and coaches putting up a fuss, talking loud. The best show in the house is behind the driver's stations. And red finishes with a commanding lead. Let's close this out. This is qual number 60. And red locks that one up. They get only 3 ranking points, pushing up 44-64 and 777-0. Robadiators stay at 10.
And we are ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 61. Starting out here, it's your top-ranked team so far. It's Team 9072.
The indomitable Tiger Bots.
And joining them, it's Team 1629.
That's Gacko with Meshach 22.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 5841.
The Patriots from Governor Thomas Johnson High School.
On our way over to the Blue Alliance. All of the teams on this Blue Alliance end with the digit 3, and we're going to start out with Team 9033.
Representing a different kind of cat. It's the Ocelots.
And in the middle here, we have Team 623.
It's Oakton Cougar Robotics, yet another cat.
And rounding out this match, it's Team 6863.
That's no cat, those are the Squirrels from Woodbine, Maryland.
It's time to start qualification match number 61. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, this center fuel is being attacked from both sides by members of the Red Alliance. That's Gacko and Tiger Bots, who have collected a full load of fuel. Both sides, wow. Very aesthetically pleasing symmetry there as Gacko and Tiger Bots match each other like coordinated dancers. 71 points in autonomous. Actually, 78 points in autonomous. That's going to be for the Red Alliance. 20 points for the Blue Alliance, which is not bad at all. Good job by the Blue Alliance, and they're going to get first shift once this transition period's over. First shift has begun for the Blue Alliance. We're seeing scoring going on. Looks like we've got multiple members of the Blue Alliance lining up for a shot. That's going to be the Ocelots and the Squirrels. A little bit of defense being played by Oakton Cougar Robotics. Ooh, bit of a crunch there. Yeah, that's why these robots have bumpers, everybody. Do a little bit of bumping. Doing a little trench defense. But unfortunately, it looks like the Tigers can pounce themselves right over the bump now that the red shift has started and they have fully unloaded. 141 to 23 favoring the Red Alliance with 90 seconds left in the match. Oakton Cougar Robotics trying to play a strong defense. It would be wise to respect the abilities of the teams on the Red Alliance. Both the Tiger Bots and Gacko have shown match and match again how powerful they can be left entirely to their own devices. It's time for the blue shift. Looks like maybe a little bit of defense, but I think just collecting fuel is going on for the Red Alliance. Oakton Cougar Robotics doesn't want to seem to let them alone, however. Doing a little bit of passing. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we're definitely seeing some scoring going on, being helped at all times by human players, but otherwise being helped along by the member of the Alliance. Lots and lots and lots of fuel being moved around, moved through the air, moved into the hub by the Red Alliance. 45 seconds left in the match, and the Red Alliance has 250 points. Looks like Tiger Bots missed a handful there, but managed to reposition. We have Oakton Cougar Robotics is not moving. They have their light is blinking, but their robot's not moving. We're now in the end game, so it's time for everyone to get their fuel into the hub. A lot of teams will move fuel from the center to their side, called passing, to get that ready for their shift. But sometimes they store it up just for the end game, so that way they can go back to back to back. 10 seconds left in the match, 334 points for Red Alliance. They're going to need a handful more in order to get that 5th ranking point. 50, they need like 10 or so more. We got an interesting situation here. With the time at 0, Red Alliance has 353 points, each one of those coming from a fuel. They need 360 fuel in order to get the extra ranking point. The last few fuel in the air potentially can be scored before the after the time runs out. So you don't see it on screen. Let's see it now. The Red Alliance is victorious 373 to 56 with 15 points from penalties. Unfortunately, that means that they did not hit the 360 threshold, so this will be a 4 ranking point match for the Red Alliance. But they looked great, and that's important for scouting. 90-72 will maintain in their first seed position. The Garrett Coalition, that's Gacko 1629, is going to move up to 3rd, and 5841 is going to move up to 26th.
Now, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 62. And a fun fact about this match, the combined age of the teams on the Red Alliance is less than any age of one of the teams on the Blue Alliance. It's very, very interesting. We're going to start out here with the oldest team on this alliance. It's Team 5115.
In their 13th season, it's the Knight Riders.
And in the middle here, it's Team 11350.
The Guilford Gearheads in their rookie season.
And joining them, it's Team 10679.
The Wirewolves in their 2nd season.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance, we're going to start out with Team 2421.
In their 19th season, that's RTR Team Robotics.
And the oldest team on this Blue Alliance, it's Team 1111.
Powerhawks Robotics, which has been competing for 24 seasons.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 2849.
That's Ursa Major in their 18th season.
We are ready to get started. Drivers behind your line. Oh. Now we're ready to get started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and off they go. An interesting note is while the Red Alliance might be far younger, they're also on average ranked higher. Some youthful vigor disrupting the establishment here in the Chesapeake. We've got lots of fuel cascading from both sides here on the Red Alliance and on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance are going to lead coming out of autonomous 24-13. That means the first shift is the blue shift. Again, a couple more seconds for Red Alliance to get their last few fuel in before their hub deactivates. All right. Lots of robots in the center there, pushing a huge number of fuel over the bump. And we've got RTR Team Robotics is playing a bit of defense, and they're actually joined by one of their alliance partners there. Some defense being played by 2 members of the Blue Alliance. That's RTR Team Robotics and the Powerhawks, both playing defense, leaving Ursa Major from Hammond High School for some offense. Time for the shift change. Let's see what that defense can do, as it's now time for the Red Alliance to score some fuel. They hold a lead already, 37-21, but they're looking to increase the size of that lead as we go into the final 90 seconds of the match. Several seconds left in the shift as it gets ready to change. Ooh, looks like that last few fuel won't be scored as they just barely missed the time. It's now time for Ursa Major to get some fuel into the hub, although they don't seem to be doing so at the moment. No fuel is going into the blue hub, even though this is precious time on the blue shift. The only time you can score is when your hub is active, and if your hub is active and you're not scoring, you're giving away time. Time that the Red Alliance has no interest in giving away as they start getting their human players involved, getting their robots involved, trying to get as many possible ways of getting fuel into their hub as possible. Powerhawks seem to be stuck. They're not moving. Their robot light is on. It's blinking. They're enabled, but they're not moving around, having some issues, perhaps mechanical, perhaps otherwise. All 3 robots in the Red Alliance are on the Red Alliance side now as we go into the end game. Oop, spoke too soon. Wire Wolves moved over, but they're back and forth, doing a little bit of trench running. Meanwhile, playing a bit more defense, just getting over the bump there. That's RTR Team Robotics. Ooh, looks like there's a bit of a bumper mishap. I see a bit of foam pool noodle on the field. Might have not come from a bumper. You're allowed to use pool noodles anywhere on your robot, but they're very commonly used for bumpers. All right, that'll be the end of the match. Unofficial score shows 77-33, favoring the younger Red Alliance. I think I found where the bumper stuff came from. Looks like 51-15 is missing half their bumpers. All right, the Red Alliance is victorious. Knight Rider's sacrifice of their bumper is not in vain. That's going to be 79 points to Blues 33. That'll be 3 ranking points for the Red Alliance, letting the Knight Riders and Wire Wolves maintain their ranks of 11 and 7 respectively, and the Guilford Gearheads will jump up to 19.
As our field reset crew starts to get us ready for the next match, I have just a few announcements. First of all, these are all food-related announcements that should make you all very excited. First of all, Subway sandwiches are here at concessions. Team lunches are ready for pickup, and the Jimmy's Seafood food truck is outside and serving. If you are hungry, food is here. All right, it's time to meet our teams for qualification match number 63. That's 63 of 68. So we are getting there, and we are going to start out with Team 614.
The Nighthawks from Alexandria, Virginia.
There's another bird right beside them. It's Team 8622.
The Cybirds and the Robot Uccello.
And rounding them out, it's not a bird but a dog. It's Team 4821.
That's Cyberus and their robot Pomelo.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we are starting out with the pride of Carroll County. It's Team 2199.
The Robo Lions from Finksburg, Maryland.
And in the middle here, it's Team 4505.
That's McDonough Robotics with their robot LeBrandon.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, they will only need one digit, and it's 888.
That's the Robodiators from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
We are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's get this match started. Unfortunately, we've got a bit of a 2v3 situation here. 4505 McDonough Robotics is unable to field a robot for this match. Their alliance partners will have to make up the difference. Luckily, both of their alliance partners are in really close contention for an Alliance captain spot in 9th and 10th. So they're good competitors. In fact, they won the autonomous period, 33-24, favoring the Blue Alliance. You just have to hold on to that lead. Unfortunately, Red gets the first shift, and 614 is an excellent scoring robot. If they can make it over the bump, which they're having a bit of trouble with. In fact, I think they're beached. They're going to need a bit of help in order to get through. This could be very big for the 2-robot alliance. Is wasting precious time in the shift. Bit of defense is going on. Looks like Cyberus, that's 48-21, playing defense. Popcorn machine starts popping just in time for the shift to end. It's now the Blue Alliance's shift, and they're making quick work of it, already bypassing the small lead that the Red Alliance was able to get for themselves. With 90 seconds left in the matches, now the Blue Alliance leading 57-51. A few seconds left in the blue shift before it switches back to red. Hopefully this time 614 can do a little, there we go, over the bump like it's no issue. Just gotta get a bit of a run up to it. And then they're fire away. Looking to play some defense, looking to prevent some of that is 2199. That's gonna be the Robo Lions. 614 might be beached. They're not moving. I can't see their RSL from here, but I think it's still on. No, it is not. They're having some issues. Their Lion Station light is blinking, and FTAs have gone over to help. But now it's the blue shift. Let's focus the other side of the field. We've got multiple robots shooting fuel, but they've run out. They have to go reload. That's the key to the shift. It's all about managing the timing, making sure you minimize the amount of on-shift time you have to spend collecting fuel and maximize the amount of time you spend scoring fuel. That is the name of the game. That is the primary strategic concern. We're now in the end game, which means that for the Blue Alliance, they had an extended period of time where their hub was active. They're trying to minimize an entire 50-second duration of minimizing not scoring. 15 seconds left now. Blue Alliance holds a lead of 102, having just passed the energized threshold. They're going to be taking home at least 1 ranking point and likely 4 with 3 seconds left in the match as they lead 107-70. The Blue Alliance is able to claim victory here, 107-71. They'll have 4 ranking points for that. That's going to boost the Robo Lions up to the 8th place, which qualifies them for an Alliance captain position as long as they can hold that rank. Speaking of holding ranks, 614, despite taking the loss here, manages to hold their 5th place rank. Must have gotten a bit of a buffer for themselves there.
Attention in the stands, attention in the stands. A key was found without its owner. If you think that this key may belong to you and you need it, you can find it at Pit Admin. we are going to keep things moving right along and meet our teams for qualification match number 64 of 68. Starting out here on our Red Alliance, it's Team 2537.
Bright stars, bright innovators, bright futures. It's the Space Raiders.
And joining them, it's Team 686.
That's Bovine Intervention and the robot Angus Khan.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 6239.
That's the Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
Over here on our Blue Alliance, we're starting out with Team 1418.
Small but mighty, that's May Victus.
And in the middle here, it's Team 623.
Oakton Cougar Robotics, representing Oakton High School.
And rounding out this alliance, it's Team 7770.
Infinite Voltage from Churchville, Maryland.
All right, the field is clean and lights are green. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see them go. We have the center being attacked from both sides once again by the Red Alliance. Moving into place, it looks like both Bovine Intervention and the Space Raiders are trying to empty themselves of all that center collected fuel. Doing a pretty good job. Human players getting involved as well. And great job by the volunteers moving all of that fuel back into the field. Red Alliance was victorious of the autonomous period, at least, with 31-9 as we leave autonomous. After a brief transition, that means blue gets the first shift. Ever mindful of that, Bovine Intervention is doing a passing strategy of collecting lots of fuel and then moving that fuel into your alliance area. Ooh! They ran into the trench there. Their hopper was not, or their intake was not fully lowered, and it crunched a bit. I think the robot's all right, but that kind of damage adds up. That kind of wear and tear on a robot can really add up. Space Raiders intaking a few there, and in preparation, it's now time for the red shift to start. Bovine Intervention missing a handful, overshooting a bit. Coming in hot, we've got Oakton Cougar Robotics right over the bump, but seemingly changing their minds. Victus is being pushed around, and now they're moving around on their own. Currently, the red shift is active. No one's scoring right now, wasting a bit of time as the red shift comes to an end. Currently, we've got a little over a minute and 10 seconds left to go. Red leads 58-36. However, it's Blue's time right now. This is their moment. This is their time. Blue needs to catch back up during their shift. They've got 8 seconds left in their shift, and they're not doing a ton to score. Still 36 points for Blue. Bit of a jam up in the center there. Both Oakton Cougar Robotics, Infinite Voltage kind of pinching together on the Space Raiders, and they've caused the Space Raiders to lose power. Or the Space Raiders have lost power. I do not know if they caused it. Red Alliance now has their time to score. Hopefully these Space Raiders turn themselves back on. Not really sure how they do that, but you can always hope. Just about 30 seconds left in the match. Oakton Cougar Robotics looking to defend Bovine Intervention. Both hubs are now on. Red leads 89 to 44. 20 seconds left. They need another 11 fuel in order to get that extra ranking point, which is critical. Multiple members of the Red Alliance are currently in Alliance captain position, and to stay at the top competitive ranks, you need to be getting as many ranking points as you can. Bovine Intervention there looking to do the last set, and they're breaking 100. Red Alliance will be able to get 4 ranking points now. Final score on the field is 105 to 69. We'll see how that holds up when final scores are released right now. The Red Alliance is victorious. 105 to 69, that score stands. That's going to move the Space Raiders up into 3rd place, move the Irrational Engineers up to 7th place, and Bovine Intervention is just going to stay right where they are in 6th place. 4 more matches remain before Alliance selection. So these final matches are the final moments that teams can jockey for position to be an Alliance captain.
Pasadena, all teams are reminded that they have to get the robot inspected after your final match. Once again, if you want to go into our playoffs, you have to get inspected before the playoffs. Let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 65. Down here we have our rookie team, 11350.
That's the Guilford Gearheads from Guilford Park High School.
Joining them, 2849.
Ursa Major representing Hammond High School.
This team is the only undefeated team on our event. They only lost 2 matches last week. It's 90-72.
The Tiger Bots from Hanover, Maryland.
That's red. Let's take a look at our Blue Alliance here. Archbishop Spalding's in the house, 45-41.
The Cavaliers with the robot Carbon 14.
And a team that wants to make it rain fuel on their hub, 17-19.
The Umbrella Corporation has you covered.
And the team that probably traveled about the farthest here, Western Maryland, 1629.
That's GACO from Northern and Southern High Schools in Garrett County.
Divers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's watch intensely. Tigerbots seeming to do what they always try to do, and they always succeed at doing, it would seem. Similar things are happening on the blue side, however. Gacko has a similar strategy, or executing it similarly. 33-26 right now, favoring the Red Alliance. Tigerbots have a second volley coming, though. They go both from the center, and they go to their depot. They're leading 41-37 as Autonomous ends, but that's a smaller lead than they've had before. We've got 96. Blue shift is now online. Tigerbots taking the time to pass, being defended a little bit. Interesting playing defense while your shift is on, but strategically that could be it. We've got Gacko moving their hopper in and out to make sure they get those balls into the hub, engage with their shooter. Last few shots before their shift ends, and with a bursting at the seams full hopper, the Tigerbots line themselves up undefended and unload into the hub. There's 90 seconds left in the match. Currently blue is leading, but that's changing as I speak. Red is now leading 105-99. Both teams have either gotten or are very, very close to getting that extra ranking point. An early start there. Looks like Gacko pulled the trigger a bit early. Some of those first few... Oh, I'm just now noticing the Guilford Gearheads have kind of pinned themselves up. They've beached a little bit on fuel, and now they've got stuck in the corner. They might be able to shoot their last few pieces of fuel from there, but they're not going to be able to collect any more. Ursa Major seeing if they can get them unstuck. Get by with a little help from your friends. And they're unstuck just in time for their shift to start. Beautiful. You love to see that kind of cooperation, that kind of cooperation in an alliance. Not seeing a lot of movement right now from Gacko. They are on their blue side. They are not collecting. They are not moving. I'm not even sure their robot's powered right now. That's unfortunate. Gacko was a powerful member of the Blue Alliance. We've got the Umbrella Corporation with Turbo working on defense, but we're now in the end game. In the end game, the Red has a lead 184-46. Defense is important, but you have to play offense to recover a lead. And we need every robot able and willing to put up numbers against Tigerbots. Because Tigerbots is going to put up numbers whether you want to or not. 5 seconds left. 227 for Red, 155 for Blue. Looks like Gacko recovered, but that time that the Gacko spent not moving might have cost them some opportunities. 230 for the Red Alliance, 162 for the Blue Alliance. Both hubs are energized, ranking points all around. Red Alliance is victorious here with 234 points, earning them 4 ranking points. That is going to move up 2 of the members of their alliance. Unfortunately, or perhaps rather quite fortunately, the Tigerbots can't move up. They're already at number 1. That 1 ranking point, however, is doing its work for the Blue Alliance and is keeping Gacko from dropping. They managed to hold their 4th place Alliance captain position with that 1 ranking point.
All right. This is 66 of 68. Getting down to the end here. And down here on the Red Alliance, we start with Team 2900.
From Washington, D.C., representing School Without Walls Senior High School, the Mighty Penguins.
And next to them is Team 93-3.
From Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia, Asubats.
And their alliance partner currently ranked number 2, 8-3-6.
With an incredible 10-1 win-loss record, the Robo Bees from Hollywood, Maryland.
And down on the Blue Alliance, saying this ain't over, we start with 4-4-6-4.
From Laurel, Maryland, Team Illusion representing CMIT.
6-8-6-3.
Squirrels.
And finally, 51-15.
Night Riders.
All right, this is 66 of 68. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 66. 44-64 on the Blue Alliance, Team Illusion. They have already done an A-stop. 68-63 also did an A-stop. Only one robot is working on the Blue Alliance right now, and that's 51-15. Red Alliance taking the lead, 37-26. Let's see how this ends up at the very end. Red Alliance wins the auto. They will have their hub activated second. Blue will come active first after this transition period. 8:36, the Robo Bees. They beach themselves on top of some fuel. They're stuck. They'll have to be freed there a little bit. Blue Alliance now has their hub active as we go into the second shift. Human players flowing for the Blue Alliance. No robot shooting right now. 68-63, Squirrels, they have some fuel. They're trying to shoot. Lots of fuel, but nothing is coming out of the robot right now. Little spin there. Out it comes. All right. We have about, whoop, now we're red. 8:36, they're shooting. Unfortunately, they're shooting a little bit too strong there. Too much spinach by that robot. All those shots going way too far and not going into that hub. 29:08, they're shooting from right in the bottom. Lots of fuel now coming from the Robo Bees. They dialed in their shooter that way. It's doing a lot better right now. And we shift over to blue. Human players throwing. 51-15, Night Riders from Wheaton High School. They're shooting for the Blue Alliance. 68-63, the Squirrels from Woodbine, Maryland. They're shooting, but unfortunately the shots are going a little bit too low. Robo Bees over there grabbing fuel and flinging it over into their alliance area from the neutral zone, getting ready for the next shift, which starts here in 1 second. Boom, now it's the Red Alliance. Robo Bees going over and grabbing the fuel. 2900, the Mighty Penguins trying to shoot. Most of those shots going a little bit too weak and not quite making it high enough to get into that hopper. It's a close match. 10 points separate these two alliances. Red has the lead, 98-87. Robo Bees shooting again, pummeling up there. 90-33, the Autobots, they're dead over to the side of the Blue Alliance, in the Blue Alliance area. They're out for the rest of this match for whatever reason. End game time, 22 seconds left. Both of our hubs are active. Both alliances shooting. Red Alliance, they received enough points to get that ranking point. Here, can the Blue Alliance do it? Boom, very well. Blue Alliance now has that one ranking point. And this match ends in 2-1. And the waiting seconds here. Robo Bees deciding they don't like our referee over here by Red 1 and shooting a few fuel at her head. Fortunately, they missed. We'll have your official score for qualification match 66 here in a second. And Red Alliance wins 141 to 106. Both alliances, wait, mate. I thought the Blue Alliance received that one ranking point, but apparently they did not. Just shy of getting that one ranking point. So 836, they came in ranked number 2. They're still ranked number 2. 51-15, they came in ranked, 11. They dropped down to rank 12 with that loss. Qualification match number 67 is next.
All right, a quick announcement before, or actually 2 quick announcements before we introduce the teams for this next match. First off, for our Alliance selection segment, you must send your representatives by the end of qualification matches to the field. You can see the lead queuer about where to go. Also, as a reminder, all robots must be re-inspected following their final qualification match in order to be eligible for the playoff tournament. Now, let's meet our teams. We're going to start out with your Red Alliance. And first off here, it's Team 7886.
That's Cadet Robotics from Frederick.
And in the middle here, it's Team 5830.
Life Engineering from Bowie.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 2199.
Robo Lions from Finksburg.
And over on our Blue Alliance, we're starting out here with Team 10679.
The Wire Wolves from Severn.
And in the middle here, it's Team 8726.
Crypto Hawks from Iamsville.
And rounding out this match, it's Team 5841.
The Patriots from Frederick, Maryland.
We are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the long bombs start coming in from the human players off in the corners. Red's getting some money shots going in there. Blue, they're landing their numbers too. Very nicely done. This is a battle between the human players. Let's see who plays better ball. Red wins that game by 1 whole point. And now the drivers come into the picture. 5830 Life Engineering with that trapezoid robot grabs a bunch and moves a bunch. Red's got fuel to work with. They also have a few more seconds to get it. 10679 shoveling everything home. They clear out the depot as well, and now they're taking a few shots. Let's see what we can do. A726 seems to be struggling getting their control working the way they want. And now the Robo Lions go to work. They have gathered up 375 balls, and they put all of them down onto the hub. Time to reload. That's a 20-second open time on each hub. And Robo Lions have enough time to reload and dump fuel in a second time. Their partners, Life Engineering, don't quite hit it, just a little bit shy, but they have plenty to grab, and they are loading up for their next round. 7886 Cadet frozen for the moment, and 10679 Wire Wolves are beached in the trench. That's kind of a rough spot to be. There isn't much anybody can do to help them unless they manage to wiggle their way through. 80, there we go, and they managed to break themselves loose. Reds hub open for business again, and the Lions score some more. 88-21 with 40 seconds remaining. In 10 seconds, both hubs go live, and everybody will get this last chance in the qualifiers to score a few more points. Both hubs open for business. Nobody looking to climb. This is all about shooting fuel. And the Blue Alliance has human players throwing, and now the Red does too. Lions dumping more in. Rattling their intake to move pieces to their shooter. 8 seconds remain. Lions are grabbing a few more. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. And the hubs spin down, and we look for a final score. Six more robots can go for re-inspection. 4 victory points, putting Robo Lions up into an Alliance captain slot. We have recovered a telephone from the Blue Alliance side of the field out at the outpost. So if you've lost your phone, you come on over to where the game announcers are.
As we get ready to introduce the teams for our final qualification match, please, this is a reminder to all teams to send your Alliance selection representative down to the field. We need them here for Alliance selection. Please see the lead cuer about where to go once you are on the field. Now, let's meet our teams for this last qualification match. We're starting out here, it's Team 6326.
That's the Baltimore Bolts with Spark Surfer.
And joining them, it's Team 8590.
Tabotics, their robot's name is Snowblower.
And in the third Alliance station, it's Team 2421.
RTR, Team Robotics, with their robot Sir Digs-a-Lot.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're starting out with Team 3748.
Go Vikings, that's Ragnarok Robotics.
And in the middle here, it's Team 1111.
Powerhawks Robotics brings Condor.
And rounding out this match, it's 614.
Currently ranked number 5, that's Nighthawks with Popcorn Machine.
Let's get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, red rocks and rolls, as does blue, as two teams go and gather up their fuel. Ragnarok is out and in back quick. Nighthawks gets a little thicker, grabs a whole bunch, and they throw towards the machinery. Blue comes out with a 30-point lead at the end of Autonomous, and now they are off to the races. The Bolts do what the Bolts do. They are already red dogging 614, and here comes RTR to double team them. A whole lot of defense on the Red Alliance, and Ragnarok appears to have broken off apart. 614 is going to have to do some fine dancing. Splits both gets across the bump. Nice driving right there. Getting themselves set up. 85-90 Cav Botics. Their job is to score a few points while their two teammates plague Nighthawks. Blues getting their points up while the Bolts try to pin them. A few more pieces and the human players get some shots up. Nighthawks shooting with their wheels up on the bump, throws off their shooting a bit. Ragnarok, in spite of being broken, is scoring points. They are making it work. RTR stays in the blue zone while the Bolts go after Nighthawks. 89-18. Blue is still being effective. The Bolts struggling a bit up on the fuel, but break loose. But as they do that, 6:14 pours it on. 45 seconds remain. 24-21 RTR out in the middle of the field, hurting some pieces back. 85-90 Cav Botics sitting for the moment. They may be broken down, and Blue has carte blanche to score what points they can. Both sides are up. Red human players shelling the hub. Nighthawks are jammed. Ragnarok comes to help and says, let me get these points in first. RTR heading back home, hurting more. 8 seconds remain. Ragnarok, in spite of being broken, puts up a flourish and puts more points in. Credit to Ragnarok's team for making that damaged robot get the job done. So the Blue Alliance picks up 4 ranking. In the final round, Blue picks up 4 ranking points. 6-14 stays at number 5. That's Nighthawks. Powerhawks move up to 19. 37-48 Ragnarok drags their way up to 24 in spite of being damaged, putting some very nice points on the board. And that's where we sit going into Alliance selection.
All right, we've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. So let's hear it for all of the teams that were competing here today and yesterday. Soon, we move on to the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in Pasadena. But before we begin, we need to create the 8 alliances. So let's start by rolling the alliance selection video, which explains the selection process.
Selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Welcome to the Alliance Selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, this is the last call for Team 7886 to send a representative down to the field. All right. Sorry about that. Now we will actually get into our Alliance Selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all of the alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. The Alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their picks before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances will have 45 seconds to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must come up to me to announce their pick. And any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now, let's meet the number 1 ranked team. They were undefeated in all 12 matches. Please welcome Team 9072.
Team 9072 Tigerbots is from Chesapeake Science Point in Hanover, Maryland.
Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 9072 would like to invite Team 1629 to join our alliance.
Team 1629.
Team 1629 Gacko is from the Northern and Southern High Schools in Accident, Maryland.
Team 1629, would you prefer to join this alliance or form your own?
We gratefully accept this invitation.
Congratulations. Now, let's meet the number 2 ranked team. Team number 836.
Team 836, the RoboBees, is a family and community team from Hollywood, Maryland.
Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 836 would like to invite Team 888 to our alliance.
Team 888.
Team 888 Robodiators is from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
Team 888, would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 888 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Now, let's meet our number 3 ranked team. Please welcome Team 2537.
Team 2537, the Space Raiders, are from Atherton High School in Columbia, Maryland.
Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 2537 would like to invite Team 614 to join our alliance.
Team 614.
Team 614 Nighthawks is from Hayfield Secondary School in Alexandria, Virginia.
Team 614, would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 614 accepts this gracious offer.
Congratulations. Now let's meet the new captain for your number 4 seeded alliance. That's Team 2199. No, yeah, Team 686.
Team 686 Bovine Intervention is a family and community team representing Mount St. Mary's University and
Team 686.
5 local high schools in Frederick, Maryland.
Teams. Oh, over there, guys. All right. Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 686 Bovine Intervention would like to invite Team 2199, the Robo Lions.
Team 2199.
Team 2199, the Robo Lions, is from Bi-Cubed in Finksburg, Maryland.
Team 2199 of Robo Lions graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Walk. Go through the trench next time. All right. Now, Team 6239.
Team 6239, the Irrational Engineers, is a community team from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 6239, the Irrational Engineers, would like to select 9033 Autobots.
Team 9033.
Team 9033, the Autobots, are from Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia.
Team 9033 would like to gratefully accept their offer.
Congratulations. I would now like to invite up our number 6 seed captain. That is Team 10679.
Team 10679, the Wirewolves, are from Severn Run High School and their families and communities in Severn, Maryland.
Alliance number 6, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 10679, the Wirewolves, would like to invite 1418 Vay Victix.
Team 1418.
Team 1418 Vay Victus is from Meridian High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
Team 1418 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Now I would like to invite up the next highest ranked team to be the seed captain for our 7th alliance. That would be Team 5115.
Team 5115 Night Riders are from Wheaton High School in Silver Spring, Maryland.
Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 5115 graciously invites Team 4541.
Team 4541.
Team 4541 Cavaliers are from Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland.
Team 4541, the Cavaliers, graciously accepts this offer.
Congratulations. All right, now I will bring up our final seed captain, the seed captain of Alliance 8. It's Team 7886.
Team 7886 Cadet Robotics are from Frederick High School in Frederick, Maryland.
Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 7886 would like to invite Team 3748, Ragnarok Robotics.
Team 3748.
Team 3748 Ragnarok Robotics is from Mount Hebron High School in Ellicott City, Maryland.
Team 3748 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Now, that concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Let's start the 2-minute timer. All right, we're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with the teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament. leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches later this afternoon. During the second round of selections, all teams will have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 7886 would like to invite Team 4821, Cyberus.
Team 4821.
Team 4821 Cyberus is from the District of Columbia International School in Washington, D.C.
Team 4821 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right. Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 5115 and Team 4541 would like to graciously invite Team 6326.
Team 6326.
Team 6326 is the Baltimore Bolts, representing all Baltimore City public schools in Baltimore, Maryland.
Team 6326 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 10679, the Wirewolves, would like to invite Team 623, the Oakton Cougars, to join our pack.
Team 623.
Team 623, the Oakton Cougar Robotics, are from Oakton High School in Vienna, Virginia.
Team 623 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right, now Alliance 5, you are on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Alliance number 5 would like to select Team 6863 Squirrels.
Team 6863.
Team 6863 Squirrels are a family and community team from Woodbine, Maryland.
Team 6863 Squirrels graciously accepts this offer.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to invite?
Team 686 and Team 2199 would like to invite Team 4505.
Team 4505.
Team 4505 McDonough Robotics is from McDonough School in Owings Mills, Maryland.
Team 4505 would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. All right. Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 2537 and Team 614 would like to select 2421.
Team 2421.
Team 2421 RTR Team Robotics is a family and community team from Burke, Virginia.
Team 2421 would like to gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Okay, Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 8 through 6 would like to invite 1719 to our alliance.
Team 1719.
Team 1719, the Umbrella Corporation, is from the Park School of Baltimore with Pikesville High School and Beth Tafella in Baltimore, Maryland.
Team 1719, the Umbrella Corporation, gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, there is one spot left in our tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead queuer in just a moment. But now, it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 9072 and Team 1629 would like to invite Team 8590 to join our alliance.
Team 8590.
Team 8590, Cavbotics, is from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
Team 8590 would like to accept the gracious offer. Thank you.
Congratulations. Well done. This looks like it is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all of the teams competing here in Pasadena. And if you weren't selected for the playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. Now, we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, which is I can't. All right. Sorry about that. I am short and could not see our backup teams. Backup teams, those are going to be teams 11350 through team 5830. Please confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs if called upon with the lead queuer in the team rep area. We're going to let the alliances strategize to prepare for the playoff tournament, which will begin We will be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have the closing award ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here to get things started in just a bit, and don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thanks, everyone.
Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the world we live in, and creating tools that can bring our imaginations
Okay, bring it up.
to life.
Add a solar panel array. Yep, there we go.
Whether you're architecting a new world or reinventing the supply chain, Qualcomm is transforming business to bring intelligent computing everywhere. Helping the auto industry design smarter vehicles.
Don't forget, it's date night tonight.
Why don't you find a store that sells simple creamery ice cream?
So you can sit back and enjoy the drive. Qualcomm is engineering human progress, creating a smarter, more connected world for everyone. Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the world we live in, and creating tools that can bring our imaginations
Okay, bring it up.
to life.
Add a solar panel array. Yep, there we go.
Whether you're architecting a new world or reinventing the supply chain, Qualcomm is transforming business to bring intelligent computing everywhere. Helping the auto industry design smarter vehicles.
Don't forget, it's date night tonight.
Why don't you find a store that sells simple creamery ice cream?
So you can sit back and enjoy the drive. Qualcomm is engineering human progress, creating a smarter, more connected world for everyone. Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the world we live in, and creating tools that can bring our imaginations
Okay, bring it up.
to life.
Add a solar panel array. Yep, there we go.
Whether you're architecting a new world or reinventing the supply chain, Qualcomm is transforming business to bring intelligent computing everywhere. Helping the auto industry design smarter vehicles.
Don't forget, it's date night tonight.
Why don't you find a store that sells simple creamery ice cream?
So you can sit back and enjoy the drive. Qualcomm is engineering human progress, creating a smarter, more connected world for everyone. Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the
The past is the foundation of the future. Knowing where we've come from is essential to looking forward. Carroll County, Maryland is filled with history. Residents appreciate the lack of urban sprawl, protective of the quiet farms and fields that cover most of the area. And yet, it is in one of these unremarkable cornfields that the future is being made.
We are a home for all students trying to broaden their horizons in engineering. As a community team, we represent a collection of over 6 different schools across the county. We celebrate our rural roots of Carroll County by tying robotics into agricultural events in our community. We aren't afraid to get our hands
Good afternoon, Pasadena. Good afternoon. In just a few moments, we are scheduled to begin our first playoff matches. Our first playoff matches are scheduled to begin at 2 o'clock. Please take your places in the stands for Pasadena qualifying tournaments playoff matches. Good afternoon, Pasadena. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? We want to play some playoffs. If you want to play some playoffs, make some noise. Sounds like we want to take a nap and go home. Does anyone want to play some playoffs? Make some noise. Excellent. Before we begin our tournament, here's a short animation that will explain our playoff system. We have a double elimination format. Once an alliance loses 2 matches, they are eliminated. 2 losses, and it's time to cheer on others. And of course, we will all cheer for the losing alliances. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start in round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through the rounds in the upper bracket, but losing a match in the upper bracket moves you to the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through the rounds in the lower bracket, but a loss there results in elimination from the tournament. The winners of the upper and lower bracket play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get the time they need to keep their robots match ready, after rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll take a break, showing some videos and presenting awards. It's going to be exciting, so get ready to cheer on our competitors. Remember that you all participating in our controlled experiment, the louder you cheer for your robot, the better it scores on the field. If you do not have a team in the playoffs, please choose a team or an alliance to cheer for. And let's get going. It is time for our first playoff match. Let's introduce our alliances. These alliances will stay all through the playoff rounds. On alliance number 1, the Red Alliance. Alliance captains, 9072.
Tigerbots from Hanover, Maryland, sponsored by Chesapeake Lighthouse Foundation, NASA Goddard, Capital Technology University, and Mission Edge Technologies.
Also in Alliance 1, our Red Alliance for this match, 8590.
That's Cavbotics from Fairfax, sponsored by Synergy and Colonial Pipeline.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, it's 1629.
Gacko from Accident, Maryland, sponsored by Northrop Grumman and Garrett County Public Schools.
Facing off against Alliance 1, the Red Alliance is Alliance 8, our Blue Alliance. Make some noise for 4821.
Cyberus from Washington, D.C., sponsored by Raytheon Technologies and DoD STEM.
Also on the Blue Alliance, make some noise for 3748.
That's Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City, sponsored by Motorola Solutions Foundation, Raytheon Technologies, Gene House Foundation, BAE Systems, and the Maryland State Department of Education.
And the captains of Alliance number 8, the Blue Alliance, 7886.
Cadet Robotics from Frederick, sponsored by Frederick County Public Schools, Edgewater Federal Solutions, and Argosy Foundation.
Pasadena, playoff round number 1 between Alliance number 1 and Alliance number 8. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Red's off to a fast start, but Blue gets first blood. They drop some pieces in. And now you've got the double threat, Gacko and Tigerbots, both firing from the corners. Tigerbots and Gacko doing it again from the back wall. Blue puts up points, 24, very respectable. Red has 80. Both Tigerbots and Gacko, and now Cavbotics throw in as well. 48-21. Cyprus comes down. They're looking to play defense, as is 7886. Cadet, they're in the middle, and they're just trying to block Red from getting down home. That leaves Ragnarok to do all the scoring. Blues looking big defense. 48-21, putting the press on. They're banging into Gacko, but Tigerbots has free air, and they are making good use of it. 48-21 gets up in their business. The problem is that Cyberus has too many bots to defend. 7886 comes back down. Their job is to get fuel home. 8590's working the middle of the field. Good defense going on. But Red, with 110 left, has 200 points. Tigerbots vacuuming up the middle of the floor while Gacko just sends them home the old-fashioned way. 48-21 has to break Cyberus loose. Gacko gets just inside the line and shoots a lot more. Tigerbots get theirs in too. Cyberus doing very good work. But it's 261-63 now. And there's 35 seconds left. We're looking at 300 points already. Both hubs are hot. Here come the throws. Tigerbots looking to reload. They have already fired so much they have to get more home. 85-90 comes home. They get on to 48-21 Cyberus. Tigers are going to get a free shot. There's nobody there to defend. 6 seconds remain. And the First Alliance is well up over 300. We have a final score. Alliance 1 scores 339 in spite of some really great defense. And you'll notice none of that is on penalties. They're playing hard, but they're playing fair.
It's just about time to introduce our second match of round 1. All teams are undefeated in the playoffs at this point, so even a loss at this point will not result in elimination. Let's meet our next contestants on the Red Alliance. Alliance number 4 versus the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5. Let's meet the teams on Alliance number 4, the Red Alliance. Let's start off with 4505.
McDonough Robotics, sponsored by the McDonough School.
Alliance Captains, 686.
Bovine Intervention, sponsored by Leonardo DRS, Mount St. Mary's University, and MSDE.
Rounding off the Red Alliance, Alliance number 4, it's 2199.
The Robo Lion, sponsored by the Callert Foundation and the Maryland State Department of Education.
On the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5. Make some noise for 6863.
The Squirrels, sponsored by NASA and Lockheed Martin.
Alliance Captain, 6239.
The Irrational Engineers, brought to you by the Bezos Family Foundation, Single Point Construction, and Delwyn Realty.
Rounding off Alliance number 5, the Blue Alliance, in match number 2, 9033.
The Ocelot, sponsored by Yorktown High School and Z Tutoring.
Round number 1, playoff match number 2 between Alliance number 4 and Alliance number 5. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Some exciting robotics to be played here. These are hand-picked teams of the best competitors here at the competition. Looks like Bovine Intervention got a little misaligned there. Didn't realize what side of the field they were on. Missed some shots. Human players making their presence known on both sides. 5 seconds left in Autonomous. Reds leading 12 to 11. 13 to 12 looks like the final tabulation. A 1-point lead for the Red Alliance. Looking to increase that, the Robo Lions have filled their hub with as much fuel as they can while it's still active. Blue gets the first shift here, which has begun fully now. All 3 robots in the Red Alliance are passing fuel in from the center. One of the Blue Alliance members, that's 6863 Squirrels, is playing defense, and for a while was the only robot on that side of the field. Now, however, they've matched themselves up against the Robo Lions. Over on the blue side of the field, we have teams trying to take advantage of just those last moments of the shift, which changes. We have 686 absolutely filling their hub. Ooh, a little bit of collision there. High intensity robotics happening right now. Teams know that this is where the rubber hits the carpet, as it were. And a lot of teams are leaving scorch marks on that carpet as they drive around furiously, trying to get that fuel where that fuel needs to be. Shift about to enter the Red Alliance has begun for the Blue Alliance. Bovine Intervention moving that fuel over to their side of the field in preparation. Meanwhile, we have 4505 McDonough Robotics is playing defense on the blue side. Ooh, they just prevented 9033 from crossing the trench. The bump, rather. You have to get some momentum to get over the bump, so if it's a little bit of a nudge the wrong way, you have to back up and start over. That can cost time. Speaking of time, it's time for the Red Alliance to score as their light turns on, indicating that their hub is ready to accept fuel. Both teams there on the Red Alliance side that were active, that's the Robo Lions and Bovine, filling up their hub with fuel as the beginning of their shift, seeing if they can rapidly get more fuel and get a second volley in before their shift ends. We are now in the end game. Both hubs are active. Teams have to prioritize offense or defense now. They don't get to choose one. Either side is open for offense. Either side is open for defense. 20 seconds left, and the Red Alliance is leading 135 to 70. 15 seconds now. Figuring out what they're going to do. It looks like 6863, that's the Squirrels, weren't moving for a second. They're moving a bit, having a bit of trouble playing defense, but it seems like they're finally catching their bearings as we get into the last 2-1. That's going to be the end of the match. 145 points on the board for the Red Alliance, 86 points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Let's see how that holds up. The Red Alliance is victorious, 145 points to 86 points. That means the Alliance number 4 will be advancing through the upper bracket. But don't wave goodbye just yet to Alliance 5. They're going to stick around a bit. They're advancing to the lower bracket. We'll see them in match 5.
We are still in round number 1. We are approaching playoff match number 3 between Alliance 2, the Red Alliance, and Alliance 7, the Blue Alliance. Let's meet Alliance 2, our Red Alliance. Alliance captains 836.
The Robobees from Hollywood. Sponsored by West Coast Products, CTSI, and Waldorf Stainless.
Their alliance partners, 888.
Robodiators from Glenelg. Sponsored by NASA, Space Business Roundtable, and BAE Systems.
Rounding out alliance number 2, our Red Alliance, 1719.
That's the Umbrella Corporation from Baltimore, Maryland. Sponsored by the Park School of Baltimore, Rockwell Automation, and Argosy Foundation.
Across the field on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 7. How shocking to meet you here at 6326.
That's the Baltimore Bolts, sponsored by Baltimore Innovation Center, Able Foundation, Route 3 Labs, Applied Control and Engineering, and Mentor Mac.
Also on the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 7, it's 4541.
Cavaliers from Severn, sponsored by Clear Edge IT Solutions and Weather Gauge Technologies, Bakery Express, Archbishop Spalding, and the DeGrange family.
And rounding out Alliance number 7, our Blue Alliance. Alliance Captains 5115.
Night Riders from Silver Springs, sponsored by DoD STEM, Montgomery County Public Schools.
This is match number 3 of our playoff rounds between Alliance number 2 and Alliance number 7. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and they're off. The battle of small numbers versus big. Both red and blue getting plenty of action right now. With red coming out just a shade ahead, but oh my goodness, look what just happened on the blue side. Blues picking them back up, so it will be 60-71 to 39. Blues got some work to do. They will get firsties. Lots of fast robots on this field, and they're all going in different directions. 888 gets a few in right before the bell, and now blue gets to work. The bolts out there cutting, banging the umbrella, trying to slow things down. 888 and umbrella both fighting with each other. They're in reload mode while blue continues to shoot. Blue has closed some of the gap, but wow, 836 had about 8 balls in the air just before their hub went red. Now they are firing from the corner, and there is plenty of fuel to go after. That lets red get a big head start on this round with 7 seconds remaining. 836 has unlimited ammunition. 888 taking in time to reload. Robo-Bees and Robodiators both stocking up while the bolts continue to loiter in the middle and slow them down. Umbrella working on defense, banging into 51-15. Night Riders trying to throw them off their game, but right now Night Riders can't quite get a handle on it, and they lose their chance. 836 throws long, adjusts. Now they're on target. Umbrella shooting on the move. All 3 red bots taking shots while the bolts try to slow them down. But Robodiators dance around them. That's some great driving. We are in endgame. Everything is hot. Blue trying to get some traction. Red trying to run up the score. 836, the Bees do even more damage. They're not dead center, but they're dropping in. Umbrella shows they're no slouch too. All 3 shooters. We have your score.
All right, bringing on match 4, the last match in our first round. All teams still undefeated. Alliance number 3, the Red Alliance, 24-21.
RTR Team Robotics, sponsored by the Boeing Company, Gene Haas Foundation, and Leidos.
Alliance Captains, 25-37.
The Space Raiders, sponsored by Brendan Uribe, Impact Automation, Amazon, and Team Alumni, Alex Tabor, and me.
And Team 614.
Nighthawk, sponsored by Boeing, DoD STEM, and STR.
Across the field in match number 4, we have Alliance number 6, our Blue Alliance. Let's start with Team 623.
Oakton Cougar Robotics, sponsored by Lockheed Martin, Alarm.com, and Salesforce.
Also Team 1418.
Bay Victus, sponsored by HIT Construction, Falls Church Education Foundation, Amazon, and Clark Construction.
And Alliance Captains, Team 10,679.
The Wirewolves, sponsored by Anne Arundel County Public Schools, Bass Heating and Jen Schifrin and Alicia and Bert Simpson.
This is round number 4 between Alliance 3 and Alliance 6. One team to the upper bracket, one team to the lower bracket. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. The first round of the playoffs continues. Space Raiders going to the center, joined by their partners. That's the Nighthawks. Moving into position and getting a volley ready. Unloading there with a double turret. Popcorn machine looking to join them as a cascade of fuel falls into the hub on the Red Alliance side. Autonomous coming to an end. Alliance 3 with 74 points. And then the Blue Alliance has 16 points coming out of Autonomous. That means the Blue Alliance will have first shift. Just a couple seconds here of a little bit of transition period where both hubs are still on. But now the red hub is turned off, and it's all blue all the time in terms of scoring, at least until their shift ends. We have a robot going over there to help defend. That's 24-21. RTR Team Robotics is on the blue side, looking to play a little defense. Oakton Cougar Robotics doing a similar thing. Whoop, little bit of a misfire on the pass there. Some fuel exiting the field. Some great volunteers putting that fuel back in. Shift change now. Time for the Red Alliance to start scoring. A little bit of an impact there as Oakton Cougar Robotics hits the Space Raiders, but we have the popcorn machine unloading a full movie theater's complement worth of popcorn into that hub. Space Raiders lining themselves up, getting ready to take their shots, and unloading with their turret. Seem to have a little bit lining, trying to get those last few in. A couple of those probably didn't make it before the shift ended, but that's all right. Plenty of time to get some for the next shift. It's Blue's turn now. Little bit over a minute left in the match. 105 points for the Red Alliance, 24 points for the Blue Alliance. Still enough time to make up the difference if they play very well. That involves getting all those fuel in before the shift ends, and that shift is coming to an end. Shift changed. Red Alliance now has their opportunity to put more fuel into that hub. It's all about more fuel, more points, more wins. Space Raiders getting some right towards the lip, getting most of theirs in, bringing their total up to 155 points with just over 30 seconds left in the match. Going to end the end game starting now. Both hubs are on. Defense and offense is active for both teams. Whichever one they choose to play, they can play right now. Any hub is valid. Every point is good. Definitely hopping over the bump is 614, the Nighthawks. Trying to get into position. They've got some fuel in their hopper. Hopefully they can get in. 7 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's time. 214 points showing on the screen for the Red Alliance. 52 points for the Blue Alliance. Expecting a victory here for the Red Alliance. Let's see with that final score. The Red Alliance, that's Alliance 3, will be advancing along the upper bracket. Congratulations to 2537, 614, and 2421. The Blue Alliance, however, is not going anywhere. They're just going to the lower bracket. They're sticking around, so we're going to see those teams, 14-18, 10-6-7-9, and 6-2-3. We're going to see them in match 6.
All right, Pasadena, welcome to round 2 of this playoff bracket. We are going to start up here in the lower bracket in match number 5. First off, here on your Red Alliance, it is Alliance number 8, and we are starting off with Team 4821.
Cyberus from Washington, D.C.
And joining them on this Red Alliance, it's Team 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's the Alliance Captains. It's Team 7886.
That's Cadet Robotics from Frederick, Maryland.
On our Blue Alliance, we have our 5th seeded alliance, and we are going to start out with team number 6863.
Squirrels from Woodbine.
And in the middle here, it's the alliance captain. It's team 6239.
The Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
And rounding out this blue alliance, it's team 9033.
Asabots from Arlington, Virginia.
right, thumbs are up. We are ready to get started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Lots of motion. Red gets firing up first. They got coming in their human players plus 48-21 is already unloaded. 78-86. Here comes Ragnarok. They just picked up a great big pile. They shake it in with their ingest. And Red has pulled open a lead to start. That will give Blue firsties, but there's still 10 more seconds on both sides. Ragnarok goes to the corner. They pick up the depot. They're going to get a few shots in before they run out of time. That was a little close, but they hit the points. And now Blue owns the place for the next 20 seconds. 45-35. Red has a tight lead. It's there, but it's not big. Cadet herding pieces back, looking to fill up where the human players are, but 68-63. Squirrels are getting in the way. Osabots now going on defense in the opposite direction. Osabots shoving everything into the corner. 48-21. Cyberus looking for somebody to collide with, but right now they don't have a whole lot of people out there. Irrational's got a bunch of fuel. Let's see if they can load that up once they go hot. And there it is. Here come the throws from the corner. Irrational managing to make their shots in spite of Cyberus down in their business. 78-86 Cadet is up on end and for the moment is out of this match. And that's unfortunate because Blue is starting to pull ahead. Let's see what can happen down on this end. Ragnarok getting pinned, takes a hit. Now Ragnarok is free. What can she do in the 16 seconds remaining on that red? Wow, 90-33. Osabots giving them the business. Osabots is broken, so defense may be their best ploy right now. Ragnarok gets into a corner, says, yeah, try to get me out of here. It's time to score some points. 75-63, and we are in endgame. Both hubs are open for business. Ragnarok trying to get a handle on it. 78-86 Cadet still stuck. 48-21 has a couple of pieces of fuel, but Blue keeps opening up the lead. Irrational making shots. Osabots shooting from the corner, shoving home to their human players. Blue comes on strong at the end. Having an extra bot in your back pocket doesn't hurt any. Here we go. So this is the lower bracket. Blue has taken this win, and it's time for us to retire the Red Alliance. That is 78-86 Cadet Robotics. Put your hands together. 37-48 Ragnarok Robotics and 48-21 Cyberus. Thank you for some very entertaining play this weekend.
Okay, Pasadena, we are staying in the lower bracket here for round 2, match number 6, where we've got the number 7 alliance in red and the number 6 alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but the losing alliance will have 2 playoff losses and will be eliminated, finishing in a tie for 7th place. Let's meet the teams. Starting out here on your red alliance, it's Team 6326.
Baltimore Bolts from Baltimore, Maryland.
And in the middle here, it's Team 4541.
The Cavaliers from Severn, Maryland.
And rounding out our red alliance, it's the alliance captains. It's Team 5115.
Knight Riders from Silver Spring, Maryland.
Starting out on our blue alliance, it's Team 623.
Oakton Cougar Robotics from Vienna, Virginia.
And joining them, it's Team 1418.
That's Vay Victus from Falls Church, Virginia.
And rounding out this blue alliance, it's the alliance captain. It's Team 10679.
The Wirewolves from Severn, Maryland.
All right, let's get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, teams playing to avoid elimination here, but no one told the robots that. They're controlling themselves like there's nothing going on in the world. An early lead for the Red Alliance, 22-8. As we go through the autonomous period, even further cemented. Looks like there's a lot of balls being put in by the Cavaliers and the Knight Riders, ending the autonomous period 42-8. Beginning the teleoperated period. These drivers now are keenly aware of what they're playing for. And there's some defense going on, looks like. The Baltimore Bolts are over on the Blue Alliance side, looking to get in the way, fly in the ointment. not quite clearing the bump there as the Cavaliers need to get up a little bit more momentum. Speaking of momentum, plenty of it being held by Oakton Cougar Robotics, who are playing a very dynamic defense, bumping their own robot into the tower there for a moment as they spin around, looking to just cause mayhem. Now it's the Red Alliance's shift to score if they can score through the defense of Oakton Cougar Robotics. 81-15 looks like they're bracing themselves against the tower, prevent themselves from being pushed around, prevent themselves from being defended, getting up lots of points. 90 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance leads 76-15, taking the advantage. This is the first potential upset we've seen so far. The Red Alliance is able to prove victorious. It's Blue's turn now to score, try to close that gap and widen it in their favor if they can. Interestingly, Oakton Cougar Robotics is remaining on the red side of the field. Figure it might as well stay in place, be disruptive, be ready, so as soon as the shift changes, they can be in the way. 45-41, lining themselves up with the trench, getting bumped, and getting ready. Shift change with a minute left in the match. Is now the Red Alliance's turn to score. Their hub is lit up, and we've got all sorts of robots over here. 3 red robots, 1 blue robot, lots and lots of yellow fuel. Even the human players are getting involved, looking to sink a couple of their own. It's all in the follow-through, they say. Last few seconds now of the shift as it changes over to the end game. It's shift for everyone. Everyone gets to work. Everyone gets to put in fuel. Everyone gets points. 20 seconds left in the match. 104 points for the Red Alliance. 22 points for the Blue Alliance as the last seconds tick down for one of these teams. One of these alliances, rather, will be going home after this match. 5 seconds left. 114-25 favoring the Red Alliance. Looks like they're going to have it, and that's time. Score on the field shows 114 points to 25 points. The Red Alliance looking to keep themselves in the running. The Red Alliance is victorious 115-25. That's Alliance number 7 beating Alliance number 6 here. They'll be moving on to match 9, but can we get a huge round of applause to Alliance number 6? That's Oakton Cougar Robotics, 623. They Victus, 14-18. And finally, the Wire Wolves, 10-6-7-9. Excellent job, you guys. Be very proud.
All right, everybody. Now we're going to head into the upper bracket for round 2, match number 7, where we have our number 1 seeded alliance in red and our number 4 seeded alliance in blue. The winner of this match will move on in the upper bracket, and the losing alliance will drop down into the lower bracket, where they will need a win to stay alive. Let's meet the teams. We are going to start out with your alliance captains. It's Team 9072.
Tigerbots from Hanover, Maryland.
And joining them, it's Team 8590.
Cavbotics from Fairfax.
And rounding out this red alliance, it's Team 1629.
That's Gacko from Accident, Maryland.
Moving over to our blue alliance, we're starting out with Team 4505.
That's McDonough Robotics from Owings Mills.
And in the middle here, it's your alliance captains. It's Team 686.
That's Bovine Intervention from Frederick.
And rounding out this blue alliance, it's Team 2199.
Robo Lions from Vicksburg.
All right, drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody jumps, and there's a mad rush to the middle. Tigerbots put 2 wheels up, and I think that threw off their positioning. Let's see what happens with that. Blue may get a little bit of purchase from that, but oh my golly, maybe not. 8590 stays pat, so does 4505 McDonough, but now everybody is moving and everybody's got their shots. There's a 10-second window, and red turns that into about 25 points. Blue has 2 robots piling it on. Finally, Bovine Intervention gets their feel. They drop a bunch of pieces in. It's 107 to 65, but 2 minutes remain, and that may not mean it's over. 4505 jamming up one of the bumps here on the red side, but Tiger can just go around. Tiger unloads their massive hopper. Everything dropping in as they continue to vacuum up a few pieces, and red will stay hot for 11 more seconds, which is an eternity for Tigerbots. 2199 Robo Lions comes down, they pick up. They're getting lined up. Bovine Intervention shoots early, and they land just as blue goes hot. Look at the hits on blue. They are not going down without a fight. Gacko shooting over to their end of the zone, and Tigerbot's taking a hit as McDonough goes on offense. Tigerbots are still able to clear. McDonough tries to bump them off. They do a little bit of damage. Now they're trying to get Gacko knocked off their game. Bovine just shooting pieces in to get their material together. Robo Lions is down here. They're ready to shoot, and they are loaded up. They push a few more so their human people can start throwing as well. That's endgame. Both hubs hot. Blue is murdering it, throwing everything up. Bovine Intervention somehow still has a full hopper. And here comes 200 points for Alliance 4. Tigerbots getting murdered, but they are still getting shots up. 6 seconds remain, and there's a battery on the floor, and there are 435 points on the Red Alliance. All right, so our previous record here in Chesapeake District was 397 points. And that bar just got a whole lot higher. So Blue Alliance will move down to the lower bracket. They are not done. Alliance 1 stays on the top bracket. They are undefeated, and they will continue in the direction of the finals.
All right, everybody, it's time for our final round 2 match here in the upper bracket. It's match 8. And here we have the second seeded alliance in red and the third seeded alliance in blue. The winner of this match will stay in the upper bracket and the losing alliance will drop into the lower bracket. Let's find out who the teams are. First off, it's your alliance captain, Team 836.
The Robo Bees and the Robot Phalanx.
Joining them, it's Team 888.
The Robodiators with their motto, selfless service is our purpose.
And rounding out this alliance, it's Team 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation and their Robot Turbo.
Over on our blue alliance, first off, it's Team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics, fielding Sir Diggs-a-Lot.
They are joined by their alliance captain. It's Team 2537.
The Space Raiders and their Robot Kessler.
And rounding out this blue alliance, it's Team 614.
The Nighthawks with Popcorn Machine.
We are ready to get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. After a long anticipated wait there, finally ready to get this match started. And all those robots are moving. They are getting started. Lots of fuel flying through the air. First for the red, but then blue short to follow. Over 30 points by both sides already. Blue is starting to pull ahead now with over 60 points. Red trying to answer back. Autonomous will end favoring blue 65 to 47. A lot of points all around in auto. Red gets the first shift after this brief transition. And let's see what sort of lineups we have. We have 17-19 Umbrella Corporation on the red side. Same with 888. Looks like not a lot of defense. Oh, nope, we have a blue defensive bot on the red side. That's going to be RTR Team Robotics. They've put on their angry eyes. A bunch of big red tape with an angry face on it. It's playoff time. It's their game face. Time for a shift change. Lots and lots of fuel flying through the air now on the Blue Alliance side, coming from both the Popcorn Machine and Kessler. There's some defense being played over there as well. Looks like the Umbrella Corporation playing some defense over on the Blue Alliance side. 90 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance 107, Red Alliance 110. Very, very close. Blue Alliance just now pulling ahead as the end of their shift comes. Now it's the red shift, however, which means that they have plenty of opportunity to take back that lead, which they have already done. This is neck and neck. Every time the shift changes, the lead changes with it. Just over a minute left to go. Teams need to be making shots. Teams need to be doing their very best in order to make it through here. Just past the minute marker, 180 points for the Red Alliance, but we've shifted. And the Blue Alliance is ready to answer back. Already after their first volley, after 150, Space Raiders lining themselves up and getting ready to shoot. And refilling over there is also the Nighthawks, which are going for their second volley. Space Raiders lining themselves up. Space Raiders seem to have an issue getting themselves lined up. They've got a full hopper, but aren't doing anything with it. Going into the end game now, Red Alliance leads 198 to 177. We'll see how that goes. Space Raiders getting caught sideways in the trench. RTR Team Robotics trying to play defense against the Robo-Bees. 888 sitting there trying to get ready to shoot. Robo-Bees able to park themselves in a corner. All right, 614 getting a lot of fuel in there. A little bit of a traffic jam over here on the red side. Lots of robots. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's time. Red Alliance leading 234, 188 for the Blue Alliance. A very close match for most of that. The leads were switching every shift. Neither team here is in direct contention for elimination as we are still in the upper bracket. The winning team remains in the upper bracket. Losing team moves to the lower bracket and still has an opportunity to make it to the finals and to victory. Defense becomes ever so important as we move through the playoffs. Some of these robots have incredible ability to score points if left to their own devices. So the key is to not leave them to their own devices. Easier said than done, however. A lot of these robots are fast and they can empty their hoppers in the blink of an eye. You might be able to bump into them, but by the time you've bumped them, they've already unloaded all of their fuel. Is victorious. 264 points to 197 points. The Red Alliance moves in the upper bracket. The Blue Alliance, however, we'll see them in match 10 as they go to the lower bracket. Pretty close. 30 penalty points there. That's another downside that can come with playing defense, is you have to play it very carefully, very intelligently. If you're just throwing your robot around, you're going to accrue penalty points, and that's not how you win a match.
Let's bring on match number 9. This is in the lower bracket. Each one of these teams has alliances, has lost a match. The winner of this match will continue on the lower bracket, and the loser will retire for the day. So as is our tradition, we will be cheering for the winning alliance, but even louder for the losing alliance to recognize their achievement of having reached this far in the playoffs. We have alliance number 4, the Red Alliance, 4505.
McDonough Robotics from Owings Mills, Maryland.
Alliance captain, 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick.
The Pride of Carroll County, 2199.
That's Robo Alliance from Finksburg, Maryland.
That is the Red Alliance, alliance number 4. We are here at the Blue Alliance, alliance number 7. Give it up for 6326.
Baltimore Bolts from Charm City.
The Ever Cavalier, 4541.
The Cavaliers from Severn.
And Alliance Captains, 5115.
That's Night Riders all the way from Silver Spring.
Match number 9 in the lower bracket. In order to advance further, the Alliance must win. Which Alliance will it be? Will it be the Red Alliance, alliance number 4? The Red Alliance, Red Alliance! Will it be alliance number 7? The Blue Alliance, Blue Alliance! Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
686 comes through. They actually use the channel. Oh, and they just grabbed on. They're looking a little tall. They managed to break loose. Uh-oh. Bovine is in trouble. This is still an autonomous. Bovine is stuck in the trench, while their partners, 2199 and 4505, unload virtually everything. And Blue comes out 34-24. This could be a real problem for Bovine Intervention if that's how they're used to getting around this field. 51-15, that's Night Riders. They cruise underneath, and they are getting themselves set up. Their hub is not hot. Red gets firsties, and right now 686 Bovine Intervention is making good use of that. So they have managed to get under, but Blue is about to light up, and Red is just barely catching up before that happens. Here come the shots on the Blue side, with Night Riders shooting from about 100 miles away and still putting pieces where they belong. Watch as Bovine Intervention just starts lobbing fuel into their side of the field. Blue has a lot of fuel, but they only have one bot shooting right now, and they're getting mugged by McDonough. I thought those were nice kids. McDonough comes back home, and the Bolts are down in Red's business. Red's getting their shots on, and they are now 22 points ahead. And whoever is throwing long distance knows his stuff. That's Golden Glove level play right there. Here comes Blue. Blue hub now hot. Lots coming in from the outside. They have 3 shooters, and they hit their mark. McDonough still up in Cavanier's business, but the hub stays hot for 6 more seconds, and then it will be endgame, and both Blue and Red will come along. Suddenly, Blue picks up some points, but Red is just pouring it in. 20 seconds remain, and Red now has a 20-plus point lead. Blue is loading up, looking to get shots in. That's Cavaliers. That's Night Riders. Baltimore's trying to shove to their human players and now is coming out to bang around. But the Robo Lions and Bovine get their shots in at the end. Red shows a 32-point lead at the end of this round. Let's see what happens with the final. Red and swings the door shut. So with that, the Blue Alliance is retired for the day. Put your hands together, please, for 51-15 Knight Riders. 45-41 the Cavaliers. And 63-26 Baltimore Bolts. Well played.
Let's introduce match number 10 between Alliance number 3, the Red Alliance, and Alliance number 5, our Blue Alliance. Here on the Red Alliance, we have 24-21.
That's RTR Team Robotics from Burke, Virginia.
We have our Alliance captains, 25-37.
The Space Raiders from Columbia, Maryland.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, Alliance number 3 is Team 614.
The Nighthawks from Alexandria, Virginia.
This match, once again, is in the lower bracket. Each one of these alliances has lost a match. They need to keep winning to continue on in the lower bracket. Let's meet Alliance number 5, our Blue Alliance. We have Team 90-33.
The Autobots from Arlington, Virginia.
Yesterday was Pi Day. Today we have 62-39.
The Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
Those are Alliance captains. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 6863.
At Squirrels from Woodbine, Maryland.
Those are the teams for match number 10. Light is green. The field is sealed. Playoff match number 10 in the lower bracket between Alliance number 3 and Alliance number 5. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, autonomous has begun, and these robots have autonomouses locked and loaded. Space Raiders deftly moving under the trench, lining up and unloading a full hopper worth of fuel into their hub. Nighthawks looking to do the same, as are the Autobots. Ending autonomous period, 66 points for the Red Alliance, 25 points for the Blue Alliance. That's a pretty chunky lead for the Red Alliance. Luckily, whoa, a little bit of aggressive defense. I see a washer and screw fell off of a robot there. A little bit of a collision. We've also got a jam here. The Autobots are playing a hefty defense. Looks like the Space Raiders moving back into the center, doing a little bit of passing. Interestingly, the Autobots are playing defense on a team that can't score right now, just trying to be a hindrance. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance side, they're trying to get some fuel into their hub, which is just about to go off shift. It's clocking out for the time being. Now the Red Alliance gets an opportunity to line themselves up and score. Space Raiders launching a fusillade of fuel into the hub. 93 points for the Red Alliance, 43 points for the Blue Alliance with 90 seconds left in the match. It is currently the red shift. There are 4 robots, 2 of each color, on the Red Alliance side of the field as the shift comes to an end. Looking at a pin situation potentially. See that referee counting down the pin there. 614 has been wedged in the corner, it looks like, trying to figure out what's going on with them. Meanwhile, the blue shift is online. 614 is free as a bird, one might say. With 1 minute left in the match, we've got 105 points for Red Alliance, 70 points for the Blue Alliance as the shift is about to change again. And the red light is on. That means that it's time for Red to score, cement a further lead. They were fortunate enough to go into their shift with a lead, so all they have to do is step on the gas and pull further away. An aggressive 2-robot defense going on here on the Red Alliance side. Both the Squirrels and the Autobots are playing defense, leaving the only robot on offense for the Blue Alliance to be the Irrational Engineers, the Alliance captains, who are unperturbed as they move on their side of the field. However, they're stuttering a little bit, kind of moving, placing a couple of odd shots here and there. Finally, we are in the end game now. Every hub is open, and we're having a party on the Red Alliance side still. There are tubes hanging off of the Autobots' intake. You can see that waggling around as they move. They're going to want to get that looked at if they're interested in intaking fuel, which it doesn't seem like they are as we move into the last 2, 1, and that's going to be time. The Red Alliance just breaking 200 there, despite being defended by 2 blue robots, still able to break 200. Very impressive. Winner of this match gets to move on to the lower bracket. The losing alliance is eliminated. So when we find out who they are shortly, we're going to give a big round of applause. All right, Red Alliance 204, Blue Alliance 105. Let's get a huge round of applause for Blue Alliance. That's Alliance number 5. 68-63, Squirrels, 62-39, the Irrational Engineers, and 90-33, the Autobots. You have done a fantastic job. We are all so proud of you guys. The Alliance number 3 will be advancing to match 12 in the lower bracket. We'll see them again shortly.
That wraps up round number 3. We are going to take a short break to get ready for round number 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our digital animation and safety animation award winners and finalists. Check out their great work on our display screen. Our animation videos.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
Okay, Pasadena, it's time for round 4, and the stakes are raised because we will soon find out who one of our finalists is going to be. We're in the upper bracket for this match in round 4. This is match number 11. We have the number 1 seeded alliance in red and the number 2 seeded alliance in blue. The winner of this match moves directly to the finals. The losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket for a second chance at getting to the finals. Let's meet the teams. Starting out on the Red Alliance, it's your alliance captains. It's Team 9072.
Tiger Bots from Hanover, Maryland.
And joining them, it's Team 8590.
Cav Botics from Fairfax.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 1629.
Gecko from Accident, Maryland.
Over on our Blue Alliance, starting with your alliance captain, it's Team 836.
The Robobees from Hollywood.
And right beside them, we have Team 888.
Robotiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 1719.
That's the Umbrella Corporation from Baltimore.
All right, let's get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
A big flurry go towards blue, and they get firsties. Red now firing. And I see a flag wave. I'm not sure what the nature of it is. That's 1719 Umbrella Corporation. They're out into the middle of the field, but now red starts piling it on. And blue's early 30-point lead has evaporated as red gets down to business. Drivers step up. Now they're taking pieces. 17-19. They show still lit, but they are not moving. And their team is looking around. There we go. They're back online. Blue is lit. Head ref fielding balls, while 888 Robotiators put one after another into the bucket. And it is now 119-90. Blue still hot for another few seconds, while Robotiators and Bovine Intervention both drop shots in. When it switches to red, it comes storming back. So blue closed the gap, but when the hubs switched, red was ready. 184 to 108, and there's still 11 seconds to go in that web. And look at Gacko shooting from across the hall and putting a majority of those shots in. When they finally found the spot, in they went. Gacko putting on a show. Now it's Blue's turn. Robotiators are up, but Cavbotics banging into them. 836 pulling pieces together. We've got a blue bumper off, so that will shut down a blue robot. And that is going to be Umbrella Corporation. Red storming again. And we have 50 seconds in this round, and they are at 260 points. They continue to fire. Gacko shooting from a distance, while 836 Bovine Intervention intervenes. Robotiators coming through the middle, gathering up their pieces. Red hitting about 300. And now it's endgame. Both hubs hot. Both teams shooting. Red's lead significant. I don't see how blue can catch up, even if Red stops scoring completely. And they're not. 12 seconds remain. 90-72 throws a hit right back at the Robobees. And Gacko throwing in more from that side of the field. All right, here we go. Red will continue to the finals. That's Alliance 2, the RoboBees, the Robotiators, and the Umbrella Corporation. They now fall to the lower bracket. They are not done, but they will need to fight to survive to continue on if they want to reach the finals and take another shot at this red team.
All right. Now it's winner go home here in the lower bracket. This is round 4, match 12, where we have the number 3 seeded alliance in red and the number 4 seeded alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will have one more shot at getting to the finals. The losing alliance will have 2 losses in the playoffs, and you know what that means by now. They'll be eliminated, finishing in 4th place. Let's meet the teams. Starting out here on red, we have Team 2421.
RTR, Team Robotics, representing their families and communities.
And right beside them, it's their alliance captain. It's Team 2537.
The Space Raiders, with their motto, Bright Stars, Bright Innovators, Bright Futures.
And rounding out this red alliance, it's Team 614.
Soar, Soar, 614, it's the Nighthawks.
moving over to our Blue Alliance. We are starting out with Team 4505.
McDonough Robotics from Owings Mills, Maryland.
And in the middle here, it's your Alliance captain. It's Team 686.
Bovine Intervention, and their motto, fail faster.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 2199.
The pride of Carroll County, the Robo Lions.
Let's get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the autonomous period has begun. You'll notice a blinking orange light at the line station of 2199. That means they've engaged their A stop. Their autonomous has been stopped. Same with 2421 now. However, there's plenty of robots that have not engaged their A stop, and they are furiously flinging fuel into that hub. With the end of the autonomous section, the Red Alliance leads 63 to 18, a sizable lead. The Blue Alliance will have the first opportunity to cut that lead in their first shift as we end the transition period. Let's see what the defense, ooh, it looks like some part has fallen off of, I think, the intake of 686. I can see a bit on the ground, and it is crooked. That's going to dramatically affect their ability to score fuel. You can't score fuel you don't have. And so making sure your intake is in working order is critical. Picking up the slack, however, is their teammate. That's right there in the corner. That's Robo Lions, 2199. All right, time to switch sides as the shift has changed. The winds have changed. I've determined it is the Red Alliance's turn to score. With 90 seconds left in the match, Red Alliance has 93 points and climbing. 54 points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance have just a few more seconds to cement a further lead. We're once again seeing this number 3-seeded alliance be double defended, as there's 2 blue robots in the Red Alliance zone. Over on the Blue Alliance zone, potentially alone. No, not alone. RTR's over there with the Robo Lions, looking to keep them from being alone. A little bit pushing, a little bit of passing going on there with Space Raiders. 4505 though, McDonough, they don't like that. They said, don't pass, you can just carry it yourself. Part seems to have fallen out of another robot there. Not sure where that's from, but there seems to be some sort of shaft on the Red Alliance side. The red hub is open. It is active, and the Red Alliance is scoring. 40 seconds left in the match. 109 points for Red Alliance, 88 for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is rapidly increasing that score, however. I'm seeing multiple pieces starting to scatter around the board. These robots have been working hard all weekend, and that wear and tear is starting to show. We're in the end game now, everybody. All hubs are active. All fuels are valid. We're seeing a bit of a jam up here. Lots of robots everywhere. 4505 moving through the center. The Space Raiders unloading into the center. 163 points as we enter the last 10 seconds. Oh my goodness, that's a climb. We have a climb confirmed, everybody. 614 has climbed. You can actually climb at any point in the match. 174 to 127 is the score on the screen, but that could change more than normal. If the climb is assessed to be valuable, that could go up another 10 points. And let's see what that score is. The Red Alliance is victorious here, 184 to 127. They did get those 10 tower points. That's we very, very rarely have we seen a climb at this competition. But let's give a huge round of applause to the Blue Alliance. That's our 4th alliance. 24-21, RTR, nope. Oh, we have the wrong side here. The McDonough, Bovine, and the Robo Lions. We'll see the Red Alliance again in match 13, which is our next match.
That concludes round 4. In just a moment, we will convene for our first award ceremony of the day. Please take your seats in the stands. We will have our first award ceremony in just a few moments. The field is cleared and reset. It is time for our first award ceremony. Audience, may I please have your attention and cooperation? We have some awards to give, so please let's give the attention and respect to our ceremony. Audience, if you can hear my hands, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, rub your hands together so we can hear the sound of the rain. Listen to the rain. Everybody put your hands together and join me in thanking our amazing judges for all of the work that they have done today. So, instructions on our award ceremony here, specifically for our Pasadena event location. When you are called down for an award, please go out into that hallway over there and enter through the robot entrance doors. Our amazing field crew and volunteer coordinator. Then you will walk down past here and high five, elbow bump, ankle find your way down the judges row all the way down to here, where once you were done, you will go over there to that end on the Red Alliance side for a team picture with your very brand new award. And then you will exit out through the doors where our event coordinator, tournament director is standing, and then find your way back to your seats. So, we have 4 awards to award, and our first award is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic, integration of machine and team appearance. Who do you think meets these criteria? The judges were impressed with the way this team adapted their theme to this year's game. The team's logo, colors, and theme are consistent throughout their pits, documentation, uniforms, and robot. This powerful rebranding was done remarkably to the work of a freshman. Join me in congratulating Team 1111.
Team 1111 Powerhawks Robotics is from South River Senior High School in Edgewater, Maryland. Founded in 2003, this is their 24th season competing with FIRST.
Give it up for Team 1111. Team 1111. Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. Our Gracious Professionalism Award. It celebrates outstanding demonstration of first core values such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. Who do you think meets these criteria? This team really showed the judges that they found their role here today. They're always first to come to the rescue and an overall help to one and all. Between scheduling shuttles and working to fix others' robots, this team showed their GP. It's no surprise that we're going to offer congratulations to Team 888.
Team 888 Robodiators is from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland. Founded in 2002, this is their 25th season competing with FIRST.
Team 888! Team 888, the Robodiators. Still off helping other people. Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. It celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team's spirit shines bright even in the rain. Their peer mentorship strategy creates a welcoming environment where mutual respect is valued. Besides, who doesn't love Pear Bear? Join me in congratulating Team 1719.
Team 1719, the Umbrella Corporation, is from Park School, Baltimore, with Pikesville High School and Beth DeFella in Baltimore, Maryland. Founded in 2006, this is their 21st season competing with FIRST.
Team 1719. Team 1719, the Umbrella Corporation. Our fourth and last award for this segment is the Rising All-Star Award. It celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Here's what the judges had to say about this team. Despite facing significant hurdles in gaining recognition from their school, this team has proven their resilience. They expanded their reach fivefold this year and have a rock-solid sustainability plan and a deep commitment to the values of gracious professionalism. Leading the way with a fierce spirit, this pack has truly wired themselves for success. Congratulations, team 10,679.
Team 10679, the Wirewolves, are from Severn Run High School and their family and community in Severn, Maryland. Founded in 2025, this is their second season competing with First.
Captains of the 8th Alliance 10679. Team 10679, the Wirewolves. Congratulations once again. Congratulations to all of our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but you're going to have to wait until we play some more robot games. So let's get back to the matches. Judges, please have a seat. Please join me in thanking our judges. Repeat after me. We love you, judges. We love you, judges. We have reached the legendary match 13. 13 is where the lower bracket gets a chance for the finals. All the teams in the lower bracket who have reached this far have only one loss and one win. So we will introduce these teams for a place in the final. We already know that Alliance number 1 is in the final. Here on the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 2. Alliance captains 836.
The Robo Bees from Hollywood, Maryland.
Team 888.
The Robodiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
And Team 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation from Baltimore, Maryland.
Across the field on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 3. Starting off with 2421.
That's RTR Team Robotics from Burke, Virginia.
Alliance captains 2537.
The Space Raiders from Columbia, Maryland.
What's your number? It's 614.
Nighthawks from Alexandria, Virginia.
This is Alliance number 3. So far, the universe is following numerical order. We have Alliance number 1 first in the final. We have Alliance number 2 and number 3. If the universe continues to run numerically, we will have Alliance number 2, the Red Alliance, in the finals. If we can overcome the numeric order of the universe, Alliance number 3, the Blue Alliance, will advance to the finals. Who will it be? Will it be the Red Alliance? Red Alliance! Will it be the Blue Alliance? Blue Alliance! For a chance in the finals, Red Alliance! For a chance in the finals, Blue Alliance! This is a rematch of an earlier playoff match where the Red Alliance, Alliance number 2 won. This is time for payback or for more of the same. One of those two things will happen during match 13. We are back on track. Let's give a big round of applause to our FTA, Team 24-21, the Blue Alliance, and the Red Alliance for their patience. We want to make sure everyone has the best chance at playing. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's go. Unfortunate incident connecting there with RTR Team Robotics. They've had to been bypassed, but that's fine. It's going to be a bit of a 2v3 here in the 2v3 match. We're currently favoring the Red Alliance as we end Autonomous. No, Blue has overtaken. Blue is now leading 62-48 as we end Autonomous. That means first shift goes to Red. Doing a little surfing there partially. The Nighthawks are floating over some. Space Raiders getting the last couple bits of fuel in before the light goes off. We've now begun the first full shift for the Red Alliance. RTR Team Robotics typically plays defense for the Blue Alliance. They are not operating right now, so that means that it's going to have to be a shootout between the Red and Blue Alliance. Who can score more, because there's no robot currently getting in the way of the Red Alliance, which has allowed them to get 110 points before their shift ends. Their shift is now over, and the Blue Alliance need to close that gap. Currently 85-129. Plenty of time left in the blue shift, though, but never enough time. 90 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance 92, Red Alliance 129. But another barrage of fuel coming in. Looks like Turbo is blinking, but it's not moving. So the defense bot for the Red Alliance also seems to not be functioning. And the Nighthawks have decided that they can play offense and defense. A true two-way robot. 164-131 favoring the Red Alliance as we move closer to the last minute of the match. About 8 seconds away from the shift change. The Space Raiders now playing defense. Looks like it's a team effort for the Blue Alliance to play defense. Shift change, time for the Blue Alliance to start scoring. Looks like the Robo-Bees are trying to play a bit of defense, but they're getting blocked a bit by the unmoving chassis of their partners, the Umbrella Corporation. Space Raiders moving through the trench. Ooh, a little bit of collision there, knocked some balls flying. 153-181 favoring the Red Alliance, who are now shooting. They're missing a bit. They're off shift. We're now in the end game. All of the hubs are live. A little bit of a jam up in the middle there. A couple of Howard County teams, the Space Raiders and the Robotiators, pushing up against each other. Looks like we've got 15 seconds left, favoring the Red Alliance 194-168. We've seen the capability of the Nighthawks to climb, but the 17-19 is sitting there. They're right where they would want to be. Looks like the Space Raiders have lost power. I do not see a light. That's really unfortunate. 202-183 is our final score on screen. We'll see if that could change at all. Looks like at the end of the match there, the Blue Alliance might have only had one operating robot. Space Raiders having lost power and RTR Team Robotics been bypassed. Looks like we have... The Red Alliance is victorious, 204-183. They will advance to the finals. Let's get a huge round of applause for the Blue Alliance. Space Raiders 25-37. RTR Team Robotics 24-21, and the Nighthawks 6-14 for making it this far and fighting this hard to get to the finals of the lower bracket. Excellent work.
We will take another short break to clear out the field, and then we will come back for our second award ceremony.
All right, everybody, I would like for you to welcome back our judges so that we may hand out another round of awards. Please welcome back our judges. We have 4 awards to hand out in this segment, and without further ado, I will move on to the first one, which is the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Here is what the judges had to say about this award winner. This team launches into action with precision and purpose. Their robot's adaptive, autonomous, and shoot-on-the-move capability aided their stellar performance. They charged forward like a legendary unicorn. Way to go, Team 2537!
2537 Space Raiders is from Atherton High School in Columbia, founded in 2008. This is their 18th season competing with FIRST.
Our next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. Here is what the judges had to say about this winning team. When it comes to creativity, this team took it outside the box. Unique design challenges require unique design solutions, and this team learned from previous years what not to do. Life comes at you fast, so why not be squared when you can be a trapezoid? Way to go, Team 5830!
Life Engineering is a home public and private school team in Bowie, Maryland, founded in 2016. This is their 11th season.
Our next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. These competitors have come from above to lead the field. Their robot is robust and reliable. Their intake has never broken. When it comes to building a quality robot, this team of Hawks has flown above the rest. Join me in congratulating Team 614.
Nighthawks is from Hayfield Secondary School in Alexandria, Virginia, founded in 2001. This is their 26th season in competition with FIRST.
All right, and our last award of this segment is the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. These competitors have clearly left their mark on this competition. They have created a highly integrated, practical, and visually pleasing robot that has been a beast on the field. Just like the apex predator of the jungle, this team has clawed its way to the top of the scoreboard. Round of applause for Team 9072.
Tigerbots is from Chesapeake Science Point in Hanover, Maryland, founded in 2023. This is their 4th season competing in FIRST.
A huge congratulations to all of the teams that won awards during this segment. We have more awards to give out later, but for now, we will ask that our judges take a seat again as we wait to move on to our next elimination match. Thank you.
The match clock says 5 minutes and 30 seconds. That's what we have left in our break. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in our break. This is the final countdown. We are ready for our first finals match in the finest tradition of first. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? In the finest tradition of first, we will invite our finalists up to walk past each other and congratulate each other and wish each other luck for the finals match. We are going to start with Alliance number 1 and invite them up to stand on the blue side of the field right outside of the perimeter. We'll start with our Alliance captain. Let's bring up 9072. Their Alliance partner, 8590. And rounding out Alliance number 1, the Red Alliance, 1629. That is Alliance number 1, our Red Alliance. Let's introduce the Blue Alliance. Alliance captains, 836. Their Alliance partners, 888. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 2, it's 1719. When we say go, we ask that you walk past each other back to your, not to the other driver stations, back to your original driver stations. High five, shake hands, congratulate each other. And go, the finalist handshake. Put your hands together for our finalists here at Pasadena. This is our final match. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. Alliance number 1, Alliance number 2. The louder you cheer, the higher they score. Can we get 2 high scores today in this match? In our first finals match, the best 2 out of 3. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Blue starts big. They come out to a lead, but Red is answering. Both numbers clicking up like wild popcorn machines right now. All right, that buzzer sounds. It is 71-43. Blue is very impressive, but they have to fight off the juggernaut. And 836 digging up the whole doggone world and pushing stuff home. Their goal lights up first, and in they go. They keep pouring more and more into it. Their hub is getting hit from a dozen sides. Tigerbots come through. They're just vacuuming, moving stuff out of the way. They have loaded up. They're trying to plow more in, and they take about 20 with them. Gacko gets set up. They shoot a first one as a flyer, and then they unload. Both teams, 1629 and 9072, piling in while Robodiators reloads, and the Bees play defense on Tigerbots. Solid pin. The referee waves it off. Robodiators in the middle. Red goes hot, and 836 is running the middle. They're banging into Gacko, trying to slow him down, but now it's Blue's turn. And the hub is not being shot on. Robo-Bees bounce across the fuel and keep going. Tigerbots refill again, and Robodiators line up on their hub, but they're empty. Red goes hot. Tigerbots are ready. Gacko struggling a bit, trying to break some things loose. They've got a ball stuck. They're trying to exercise their parts. 2:57 to 100, 40 seconds remain. We are 10 seconds away from both hubs lighting up and staying that way till the end of the round. That's endgame. Both hubs hot. All 8590 is down. That's Cavbotics. They're blocking. 836 can't get through, but 836 is now playing defense. They're trying to slow down Gacko. Tigerbots still firing, but they're out of juice. They need more fuel. 3 seconds remain. They toss up the last few. So this is a best of 3. Red Alliance has taken a 1-win lead. They need a second to finish this match.
We will now take a short break and come back for our third award ceremony before our second finals match. We have a moment before our third award ceremony. Please take your seats for our next award ceremony in just a moment. Attention all teams, if you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, rub your hands together so we can hear the sound of the rain. Could put the music down. Could put the music down, please. Voices down, please, so we can hear our award criteria and our winners of our awards. We have 4 awards to give in this award segment. Number 3 before the second final. The first one is the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by Invent, and it celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. This team takes pride in their experimental yet robust techniques to support driver functions. With a focus on game automation, this team employed techniques to detect herds of fuel and jump them over the moon with physics-backed polynomial regression calculations. Move over, teams. We have some cattle on the loose. Give it up for Team 686.
Team 686 Bovine Intervention is a family and community team representing Mount St. Mary's University and 5 local high schools: Cockton, Oakdale, Linganore, Walkersville, and Brunswick in Frederick, Maryland. Founded in 2001, this is their 26th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Team 686. Team 686 Bovine Intervention. Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littelfuse, and it celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. Here's what the judges had to say. Robust systems engineering led to a great game. Marvelous mechanics kept the robot in the game. Excellent execution demonstrated that they were great engineers. Great gameplay showed that they were not cavalier. Congratulations, Team 4541.
Team 4541 Cavaliers are from Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland. Founded in 2013, this is their 14th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Team 4541. Team 4541 Cavaliers. Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. It celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line, that is, people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. This team was very supportive of both their future and the world around them. They enthusiastically supported their fellow students through numerous environmental and robotics initiatives. Whether they're fixing broken desks or supporting the FTC community, they bring a rainbow of positivity to every corner of their community. Way to go, Team 4821!
Team 4821 Cyberus is from the District of Columbia International School in Washington, D.C. Founded in 2013, this is their 14th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Team 4821! Team 4821, Cyber Us. And now the fourth award, the final in this award segment, and a special award. It is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Here's what the judges had to say about their special choice. We love this team from head to tail. This well-rounded team has a wide area of influence in the community. First's core values really stick with them. They even came ready to celebrate Pi Day with a delicious dessert. Round of applause for Team 1629!
Team 1629 GACO is from Northern and Southern High Schools in Accident, Maryland. Founded in 2005, this is their 22nd season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
And still Team 1629. The team that travels the farthest to be with us, Team 1629, Garrett Coalition, Gecko. That concludes our third award segment. Please join me again in thanking our judges for their hard work today, and we'll bring them back again for some more awards in just a little while. In a few moments, finals number 2.
All right, Pasadena, I know that you're excited for this finals match. Come on, I know you're excited. Our Alliance in Red really wants to get that win and secure the championship, but our Alliance in Blue really wants to get that win and force this to another match. So let's see what happens. Let's introduce these teams. First off, it's your Alliance captain in red. It's Team 9072.
The Tiger Bots from Hanover, Maryland.
Joining them, it's Team 8590.
That's Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia.
And rounding out this red alliance, it's Team 1629.
Gacko from Accident, Maryland.
On the blue alliance, it's your alliance captain, it's Team 836.
The Robo-Bees from Hollywood, Maryland.
And in the middle, it's Team 888.
The Robodiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
And rounding out this blue alliance, it's Team 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation from Baltimore, Maryland.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For us, it's the finals. For the robots, it's just another match. The autonomous moves with unknowing of the context. It has no idea. It's cool as a cucumber. The fuel is flying. Both sides. We've already fully dispersed the fuel in the middle. It's all over the place. It's in the air. It's on the ground. It's in the wind. Autonomous ends. Incredible. A 3-point lead for the Blue Alliance. 69-66. That's a nice job by the Blue Alliance. That means Red's going to start with their shift online. On the back foot is unusual. Tigerbot's probably not particularly used to not winning the autonomous period. They don't have that collection time they're used to. Still, they're put up a lot of points in this time. Oh, they're partially beached on some fuel. It got wedged underneath, and currently the Tigerbots are just stuck. They're going to need some help. There we go. Looks like their alliance partner, Gacko's trying to push them. They're doing a little surfing. We're in the finals. It's match 2 of the finals. You can't be surfing. It's time for robotics. Anyway, back to the Blue Alliance. Their shift is online. 106 right now, 141 for the Red Alliance with just over a minute 20 to go. Red shift is on. Almost all the robots on the field were in the Red Alliance side for a moment there. There's already 4, 2 for each. Aggressive defense. Teams are moving back and forth across the field. If it's your shift, be on your side. If it's not your shift, be on the other side. What's important here is the robots need to be on whichever side has a lit hub. And that hub is switching. It's currently blue, lining up, getting that fuel in the air as it's changing, trying to squeeze every single fuel out of the shift time that they have. Blue Alliance currently has 138 points, 200 points to Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is active. They have the opportunity to even that up, but after this is going to be the end game. Both hubs will be on. Blue Alliance needs to get caught up. And we have both hubs active. We have 30 seconds left. We have a lead from the Red Alliance, which is climbing 227 to 153. 20 seconds left, 230 to 153. The number keeps going up and up and up, and I see a full hopper for Tigerbots. They have more points in the bag, and they need to collect on those. Convert that fuel into points. Make those numbers go up. 5 seconds left, 248 for the Red Alliance, 170 for the Blue Alliance. 3, 2, 1. That's time. Red Alliance, 253 points. Blue Alliance, 171 points. That is the unofficial score as time hits 0. Right now, it looks like that might be the last match of the day. We have just a moment we have to consider. And we have scores. Let's find out once and for all what this match result is. The The Red Alliance are victorious 253 to 172. That's going to be a victory for 9072 the Tiger Bots, 8590 Catbotics, and 1629 Gacko. But let's get a huge round of applause for our Blue Alliance, our second seed. 836 the RoboBees, 888 the Robodiators, and 1719 the Umbrella Corporation. We are so proud of you.
Our final award ceremony will begin in just a few moments. While we are waiting for our final award ceremony, if you are clearing out the stands, please help us by clearing your trash and taking it with you. There are multiple trash cans outside. The custodians yesterday said, "Thank you, everyone. This is the most amazing event they've attended because everyone cleaned up and there was very little extra for them to do. So thank you all. Let's leave it even cleaner today."
Wow, 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 wow. What a great competition. Thank you to everyone who made the last few days such a success. From the sponsors to the district planning committee to the field crew and the scoring table folks to the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. Thank you, volunteers. And mentors, thank you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. Now, let's have those students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please stand up and show your appreciation. Thank you. And now, it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the First community, the First alumni. Would all First alumni please stand and wave? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of First and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing on a First team as a student. So now, let's recognize those who will soon be First alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? We look forward to seeing what you do next as a First alumni. Good luck to all graduating students.
And now we'd like to recognize all mentors for their dedication to the students and the First programs by inviting them all to stand. If you are a mentor or were a mentor, please, on your feet, everybody please stand. Stay standing, please. This is a long, here's what we're going to do. I will call out the number of years that you have been mentoring. Every time I call out a number of years, give them a round of applause. When I call, mentors, here's a math challenge for you. When I call out more years than you have been a mentor, please sit down. Mentors with 1 year of service, please stand. Mentors with 2 years at First. If you have volunteered at least 2 years, please stay standing. 3 years at First. 4 years at First. 5 to 7 years mentoring. 8 to 10 years mentoring. 11 to 13 years of mentoring. 14 years of mentoring. 15 years of mentoring. 16. 17. 18, 19, 20 years of mentoring, 21 years of mentoring, 25 years of mentoring. Big round of applause to all of the mentors in the room. Thank you, mentors. And now a special class of mentors. If there are any students in the room who have mentored another student of the same age or a younger age, if you are any student mentors, stand up and let us recognize you. All students should be standing right now because you all do that. Congratulations to our student mentors. For Lego League, for FTC, for the rookies, for other people in your team, congratulations. And now, it is time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please welcome our tournament director and all-around amazing person, Austin Plummer.
The nominees for this district event are being shown on the screen. Please come to the floor now and be recognized. Maybe? Please? We'll start reading and then we'll get them up there and then cheer. So, first robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism. There we go. The nominees for the district event are being shown on the screen. Please come to the floor now and be recognized.
Just stand right here next to me, and we got a little more reading to do.
Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the value of effective communication by articulating their appreciation of their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. The nominees shown here on the screen, eventually, will be considered with the nominees from other events in the district, and 2 will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at our district championship. Then at championship in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from the renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you for your mentorship and congratulations to all of you.
And now it's time to present the Volunteer of the Year Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, the referees, the judges, the field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin, and so many more are all volunteers who make FIRST work. And without volunteer support, FIRST would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all FIRST programs. Let's thank all of our volunteers with a loud round of applause for all the work that they do for all of us here. To present the Volunteer of the Year Award, please welcome our volunteer coordinator and FIRST alum, Caitlin Kopp.
Hello, everybody. Thank you all for being here, and a very big thank you to all of my volunteers. I could not have done any of this without you, and we had a great event. My volunteer of the event has been a friend of the community for a while. Always shows up no matter what, no matter the distance, no matter the time, is always willing and very flexible. Tess, could you please come up? Now I know why you didn't want to leave. Thank you.
And now, it is time for our final awards segment. So let's welcome the judges back onto the field. Our first award of this segment is the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. Mistakes were made, but the gears meshed and generated an FRC team. With help from others, the Guilford Park Gearheads were born. Way to go, Team 11350!
Team 11350, the Guilford Gearheads, are from Guilford Park High School in Jessup, Maryland. Founded in 2026, this is their rookie season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Our next award is an individual award. This is the District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalist. The District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like the following students to come down to be recognized. First, congratulations to Anusha M. of Team 8590. We would also like to congratulate Colin B. of Team 836. Our next award is the District Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX. The Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship, let's hear what the judges have to say about this team. This team is made up of hard workers. They've become a focal point of STEM in their community by sharing their working space and hosting robotics events there. They've got Hollywood, Maryland buzzing about STEM. Congratulations, Team 836.
Team 836, the RoboBees, is a family and community team from Hollywood, Maryland. Founded in 2002, this is their 25th season, competing with first. Congratulations.
Next, we are going to honor our district event finalists. The district finalist celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. We're going to go backwards and give them a little bit of time. First off, we're going to honor Team 1719.
Team 1719, the Umbrella Corporation, is from the Park School of Baltimore with Pikesville High School and Beth Davila in Baltimore, Maryland. Founded in 2006, this is their 21st season, competing with first. Congratulations.
Next, we'd like to invite up Team 888.
Team 888, the Robodiators, are from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland. Founded in 2002, this is their 25th season, competing with first. Congratulations.
And now, please give it up for the Alliance captains. It's Team 836.
Team 836, the Robo-Bees, is a family community team from Hollywood, Maryland. Founded in 2002, this is their 25th season, competing with first. Congratulations.
And now it's time to honor our district event winner. The champions here formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Rebuilt and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can be proud and now hang a winner's banner in their pit. We're going to start off with the alliance captains. It's Team 9072.
Team 9072 Tigerbots are from Chesapeake Science Point in Hanover, Maryland. Founded in 2023, this is their 4th season, competing with first. Congratulations.
And next, we'd like to invite up Team 1629.
Team 1629 GACO is from Northern and Southern High Schools in Accident, Maryland. Founded in 2005, this is their 22nd season, competing with first. Congratulations.
And finally, we'd like to invite up Team 8590.
Team 8590 Cavbotics are from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia. Founded in 2021, this is their 6th season, competing with first. Congratulations.
The final award that we have to present is the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. This passionate team dug deep into the unique interests of their community to bridge the gap between robotics and agriculture. Their creative initiatives were a smashing success, empowering individuals of all ages, abilities, and genders. This team lives their motto, robotics for all. Way to go, Team 2199!
Team 2199, the Robo Lions, are from Pi Cube. That's partnership and inspiration for engineering, education, and entrepreneurship in Finksburg, Maryland. Founded in 2007, this is their 20th season competing with First. Congratulations.
And now we will watch our First Impact Award winners video.
The past is the foundation of the future. Knowing where we've come from is essential to looking forward. Carroll County, Maryland is filled with history. Residents appreciate the lack of urban sprawl, protective of the quiet farms and fields that cover most of the area. And yet it is in one of these unremarkable cornfields that the future is being made.
We are a home for all students trying to broaden their horizons in engineering. As a community team, we represent a collection of over 6 different schools across the county. We celebrate our rural roots of Carroll County by tying robotics into agricultural events in our community. We aren't afraid to get our hands messy. We spread the joy of robotics by smashing pumpkins with our robots, as well as showing off our robot in parades. We do this to introduce the next generation into robotics.
Vincent van Gogh once said, "Great things are done by a series of small things brought together." There are many moments in history that have been defined by one push, one action, one voice, speaking out and sparking change. For Carroll County, we are that spark.
Our machines aren't confined to our shop. They play ball. The first pitch allowed us to connect statewide with the help of the Baltimore Orioles. Remembering how it was when we first started, we mentor girls in engineering with specialized programs that let them know that the future we bring is truly for all.
Everyone hears us roar through our new educational podcast designed to introduce teams to FIRST concepts. And we hear our efforts echo back at the largest FLL qualifier in the state, as the futures we've inspired come together for 2 days of competition and fun.
Our past informs our future. The commitment to our community's past ensures our foundations are set deep.
Foundations that the next generation can build on sustainably as blossoming engineers and members of our community.
Foundations that will last the test of time.
Who will be the next to build?
Congratulations.
The past is the foundation of the future. Knowing where we've come from is essential
Congratulations to our first Impact Award winner. Great job. This concludes the award ceremony and the first competition here in Pasadena. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season, and we hope to see the rest of you back here for another exciting first robotics competition next year. And to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thank you, everyone. Good night and safe travels. And if you need to pick up a box for your trophy, you can get it at the AV